see. Let the people know. At everyone. Hang on. At everyone. We ball. And I guess I have to pull from youtube.com/games. Copy link. Make it stink. Come say hi. Paste. Copy. Paste. Boom. Okay. All right. Alrighty. All right. Great. So we are gonna get some good work done today. Let's turn this shit down. Okay. Like this. Strangers, loving that you're still going. Hello, welcome in. And I am still going. I'm still alive. They're trying to stop me. Every day they try to stop me, but I don't let them. Every single day I fight the good fight. You know what I'm saying? Welcome in. How you doing? How's it going? We got some good stuff lined up today. We got some real interesting stuff. So I didn't do this, but I spent a lot of my day trying to do this. The lockdown design / logic for each animal in normal and familiar mode put in OneNote docs. Guess what? Didn't get it done. I did a lot of thinking and I put a lot of notes down, but I didn't come to any super conclusive. I didn't come to any good conclusions. How do you say that? Conclusive conclusions? The concussion left the concussion left the connoisseur inconclusive. The concussion left the connoisseur inconclusive about his conclusions. The concussion left the connoisseur inconclusive. The concussion left the connoisseur with inconclusive conclusions. No. Okay, whatever. So I'm taking it out of my day, and it's not due today. I'm gonna add a due date tomorrow. But instead, that's okay. I still have these that I could work on. So today we are going to actually get some game deving done. The first thing that comes up is that I want to finalize the logic for the young woman paying you when you deliver milk. So that I actually did get down. So if you check it out, I made sure that the notes in here were ready to go. Well, that just confused me. The concussion left the connoisseur inconclusive. The concussion left the connoisseur with inconclusive conclusions. The concussed connoisseur concatenated the inconclusive conclusions. How about that one? The contrarian connoisseur was concussed with The concussed contrarian The concussed contrarian connoisseur was left with inconclusive conclusions. Okay, sorry. Back to work. So, first things first. We're gonna do, when she arrives home, she does a check if there is milk waiting, and if so, then she calculates how much she owes to the player. Stores to milk money owed to player in a dialogue system, then empties the crate. Okay, so let's check it out. Let's check out the fucking scene here. What do we got? NPCs, baby, young pregnant woman. Find her. There she is. Zoom in a little bit more. We'll go inside this prefab. Okay. Behaviors right here. And then look at this T-pose. Look at this beautiful pregnant T-pose. Reminds me of Excel. Excel? Timis Games Dev. Am I saying that right, by the way? Is it Timmy's? Is it just kind of spelled with an interesting way? Timmy's, or is it Timis? Tim is Games Dev. What's going on, Steph? How's it going? It's Steven, by the way. You can call me Stev. The latter. Wait, which one was the latter? Which one did I say? Timmy's or Timis? Tim, like, is it spelled? Hold on, I can type it in. Like Tim me or Tim miss. Yeah, so let's see what was the thing. I have to check. Sorry, also my brain's kind of going back online to this mode. I'm like shifting gears from just stepped away for dinner, and even just before that I was kind of just hanging out and like doing non very technical things. Miss, interesting. Timis. Okay, I don't think I've ever heard that as like a name. Timis. Timis Game Devs. Is it like a last name? In one of your tongue twisters, you said concatenate, and it gives me Excel PSD. Oh, well, because you concatenate things in Excel. All I know is array concatenation. I concatenate arrays in Playmaker. Okay, so when she arrives home, which is where? So this is foraging, but in the go home FSM, enter home, right? This is it. So young woman is home. And then she waits here for go forage. So this should be, I feel like this should be like blue or something. But here she could do a check where it's like, check for, or milk delivery check. And all I really want her to do is when she arrives home, she does a check if the milk is waiting, and if so, then she calculates how much she owes to the player. So it's her house that she gets this, that the FSM is doing it. Let's find out. Let's find out. If we go back out, we go to the world, and then we go to other houses, young woman's house, focus in on it. The FSM is on her door, I believe, which is a little unfortunate. Actually, it's fine, it's fine. We do this milk calculator thing, right? And it just kind of keeps looping, and it calculates the goat milk percent. And the goat milk sum. So I kind of feel like what she should do is get the number from here. I can't believe I did this. I can't believe I checked the goat milk. I guess I had to, right? Otherwise, gamers were gonna cheat the system. Okay. Turn off this fan. Okay, I'm trying to think of like what is the actual number we're trying to get out of her? Got an ad right when you responded to me, but yeah, it's a nickname from way back when. It's a variation of my name, Tommy. Okay, Timus. Yeah, that's strange. By the way, you're very welcome to watch here on Twitch, but you're also welcome to watch on YouTube, where I'm on both platforms streaming right now. And YouTube, from what I understand, I think it is ad-free. I might be wrong on that, but I think it's ad-free. I don't get money from, you know, Twitch ads if nobody's watching on Twitch, but I don't make enough off of that to get paid right now anyway. I'm looking at my ES3 Easy Save 3 and Quest C# code before you started the stream, and I missed the Playmaker workflow. You could do both. Why not do both? It's not like you have to use Playmaker for everything. It's not like you have to use C# for everything. You can integrate these things for like a little bit here, a little bit there, you know? I have to keep looking at this because I'm not, wait, where the hell? Did I close my to-do list? Shit, hold on. There it is. When she arrives home, she does a check if there's milk waiting. So I guess it's just about... oh, strangers, thanks for the Bezos cash. Thank you for taking away from Bezos and giving it to me instead. Much appreciated. And now you could watch without ads. So good. Timus, if you have a Prime, you can also use your Prime. Might I encourage you to use your Prime? Honestly, I didn't even know I had Prime. Yeah, if anybody has Amazon, you could use your Prime subscription on Twitch. You get one free a month, but the only catch is you have to remember to use it every month because free Prime subs don't renew. So that means next month you got to remember to sub to old Steven again. Gonna cancel that shortly. Yeah, I hear that. Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. Hey, but better send that the primes that you have now over this way instead of letting old Jeffrey keep it. When she arrives home, she does a check if there's milk waiting. So it's just like any milk at all. And if so, then she calculates how much she owes to the player. Right. So here's the thing is, I think that money calculation happens in the bottle crate itself, right? So I go to crate, empty milk crate. So I think empty milk crate. What is it? Get variable, goat milk amount. Let's see. Empty milk crate. There he is. All empty. I'll empty your milk crate. What is that face? What is that fucking face for that? That's a crazy face to put at the end of a sentence like that. Welcome in, welcome in. What is up, Booyah? How you doing? How you doing, brother bear? Baby girl? I'm gonna make a young pregnant woman pay me for the milk that I give her. That's what I'm doing tonight. I give her that milk and then she pays me to do that every day. Every night I do this with my pregnant neighbor. I'm just trying to figure out if I should make two events. One of them is empty milk crate, which literally only empties the milk crate. And then an event for sell the milk in the milk crate, which means that it does both the payment calculation and the emptying the thing. Because on the door here, I'm trying to figure out how, I guess she can target the crate. I guess as long as she finds the crate, then she can do that math internally, because all she's really doing is saying like, okay, there's a crate nearby. Oh, actually, no, she can't do it from the crate. She has to do she has to do the check, the door interaction. Another aspect of this is that players may choose to deliver single bottles and not use the crate, and that's why I use the physics check, because some players might be like, oh, well, I just have these bottles that I'm going to carry to them, and for whatever reason, they might not use the crate. I just don't want players to be like, well, I put milk at her door. Why is she saying I haven't delivered milk? It's like, oh, like, I feel like a bad game design would be like, well, you needed to put the milk in the crate or else she doesn't realize that you're selling her milk. It's like, that would be kind of stupid, you know? So I'm gonna make it take place in the milk calculator. Down here, when this finishes, it comes back up here, and then okay, the buffer, this is what's interesting, is that it resets the milk sums. So is there a way where she can just get what the hell does the crate do? When you sell it, it just says get milk, goat milk amount. Excuse me. Even though it should be, well, yeah. Get objects in box collider. If there's milk, get milked. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. If they're in, it's a sphere collider. But yes, I do, in fact, get milked after that. I watched an interview with the Iron Lung dev. Oh yeah, how'd you like it? How'd you like it? What sort of things came to mind? Some interesting stuff there, right? About like his thoughts on sort of like pricing games and some interesting discussion behind like choosing the scale of games or stuff like that. These things make me so jealous that I didn't keep game deving. I don't understand. These things make me so jealous that I didn't keep game deving. After I released, I see. Yeah. Well, it's never too late. It's never too late. These conversations with indie devs are like 15 years deep. Yeah, man. I remember, in fact, one day I really want to do, there was a game idea that I had back when, remember when Indie Game the movie came out and everybody wanted to make indie games? By the way, I was making indie games before the fucking Indie Game movie, like 10 years before that shit, so fucking get absolutely wrecked. You fucking bandwagon chasing ass MFs. But remember when that happened around like 2012 or somewhere around there, or somewhere around the time when the Indie Game movie came out and everybody was like, I gotta go make a fucking indie game, sell it to Xbox, and get hella mega rich. Around that time, I came up with an idea that I wanted to do with a friend. It was a really small project that I intentionally was trying to make super small and super easy, just because back then what was appealing about making some indie games was that like there was just so much of this untreaded, like what do you call it, like untreaded, uncharted territory, right? There was a lot of uncharted territory in the indie or the game dev sphere. There still is, I think, but back then it was like fucking no man's land, right? You could make a game about like fuck all, and it was like, holy shit, nobody's ever done that before. So I wanted to make a game about sperm. S-P-E. Hold on. We're gonna do this for the crowd at the back. For the crowd at the back who really can't hear me, I'm talking about sperm. Okay? Wanted to make a game about sperm. Okay, about other things. BRB lurking. I'm super excited to make a small game next. I'm excited for you to make a small game next. Okay, he's lurking. Andrew makes a small game. Anyways, yeah, and it was just so exciting back then to like make a tiny game. And for it to just be like, well, nobody's really made a game where you're just like a little sperm and you kind of do whatever. I mean, still nobody, I think maybe nobody's still done that, but it was probably more novel back then because it was also the format of the game that it was very like walking simulator or like swimming simulator, you know, because you're a little sperm and you would wiggle. So it was such a linear thing. I think I still am always inspired by games like Gravity Bone, like short linear narrative games that are very like atmospheric and character driven and sort of like that kind of thing. Anyways, why the hell was I bringing all this up? Oh yeah, because it's like, right, back in the day, it's like I was talking about that kind of shit too. It was like, you know, it was like, where do you take these as a product? How do you, back then there was maybe a little bit more, you had to be a little bit more involved in the scene to figure out like, okay, well, what is Steam Greenlight, you know, figuring out how to navigate that as a whole thing. Whereas now it's like, it's very much a well-treaded path that you can look to others for, which I think is changing like a few things, but not, it changes a lot for sure, but I don't think it changes what we're talking about here, like the fundamental idea of like this like exciting new space where ideas are being sort of like chewed on and developed and feel, and everything feels very new and sort of crazy, you know? Like we're still in the middle of like quite an era, right? Like a burgeoning era, I should say, of the medium of games. I wanted to make video games since like middle school, and then in high school I went to a field trip thing to a game studio. It was sick, motion capture and all that. That's crazy. Dude, my school never had that shit. Jesus Christ. I was making Flash games in high school though. Right before this, I was in Unity just doing terrain stuff and a basic player controller. Barely any tutorials, it was rough. They said, don't do this as a career. It's stressful as fuck. You won't have reliability, but it is fun and rewarding. And I just quit then and there. I regret it. Well, to be fair, there is some sensibility to like not, I don't know. Repeat all that. Sperm. Right. Okay. From the top. Sperm. I'll bring it back. Strangers, I'm gonna address your thing, but first, from the top, sperm. Okay, so a long time ago, when your parents met. Can I get sperms in the chat? Can I get all caps sperms in the chat? I don't want you youngin' blood competition. But so Stranger was just saying like, I regret it from kind of not pursuing those things. What am I trying to say here? I don't want to sort of be like, no, you don't feel regret, because clearly you're feeling whatever the hell you feel. And I'm also not here to invalidate that. What I would like to offer is a different perspective, though, that maybe what you are dodging as somebody who is not choosing to pursue game dev as like the studio career, right? Because if people are like saying like, okay, we went on a studio tour as like students looking to see what the actual like system looks like. That's a very different thing from saying, I'm going to make my own games on my whatever spare time or like with friends or something like that. They're such very different things. And I think what a lot of people sort of get enamored by is the scale of studio productions, but they are not fully coming to terms with what that scale sort of presupposes. And what it presupposes is a lot of things about your work ethic, your creative input, your overall contributions, what is asked of you just on a, you know, or I should say what is required of you by contract, right? Which can be very different what is asked from you by your colleagues, because there is also in a lot of places a culture of that like demands a lot from you that maybe you necessarily didn't think you were signing up for. The video game industry as a place in studio productions is largely, from, you know, outspoken people who are in the industry, like largely not like the coolest, chillest place to be. And it's only sort of like meant to be like, if you enjoy the sort of same kind of like 9 to 5, like I show up for work, I am a technician, I do my little job and I move on kind of thing, that is what you're signing up for when you're choosing to be a part of a studio system. If you want the bigger creative roles, those people rarely get there by like taking the little jobs where they are the gears in the system. I mean, it happens. It absolutely happens, and it happens enough for some people to justify trying to do that or saying that that's a valid path. But what you'll find more often is that, like, if you are the type of person who wants to actually like exercise all of your sort of like creative muscles and like and make like pull a thing out of your head, and like you have a vision, there's a game you want to make, or that you especially like experimenting on things with your friends, right? Like oh, wouldn't it be cool if our game had this and that? Like, that is not very welcomed in the studio system, right? And when it is, it's with people who are tightened enough, who have been doing it together for like a very, very long time, or some other exception to the rule, right? So if you're the type of person who is like, I have some ideas, it would be cool if, wouldn't it be fun if, wouldn't it, you know, you might have dodged a bullet by not trying to make a career out of it, because a lot of people fucking kill their like enthusiasm. They kill the inner spirit of whatever it was they were excited about in all art forms: the music industry, the film industry, the video game industry, like all these industries where there is a machine that just cranks shit out and has a few people at the top that is paying everybody else to put out the thing that they're kind of envisioning, which by the way is like following a playbook that you're gonna get bored by, because they kind of need to meet quotas, and to meet quotas you have to have like expectations about what the market will already accept, right? So whatever kind of person you are, you have to gauge that first before you think whether or not it was like a good idea or a bad idea to not have participated in the studio system. And that's the perspective that I wanted to offer. These are really good points. Hell yeah. I thought about this shit when I was in film. I thought about this shit as I've been in game dev stuff. I've talked about it with people who were on both sides when I was in film, and I've talked about it with people who are on both sides in the game industry. And there's enough books and tell-alls and memoirs and articles about people for just years and years and years from all sorts of industries who always express these things. And I say always as far as like the commercialization of a lot of media, which has been, I mean, it's been about a century of that now. So we kind of, there's enough patterns where this is a reliable, like heuristic that you can apply when you're like thinking about like what kind of job you want, or like, or I should say like how you want to be involved with this art that you might enjoy making, you know. Do something long enough, you get jaded as fuck. Yeah, dude, some of my best friends are like a part of the film industry, and the way they talk about films is so like cold and detached, and like and so you could tell it was just like they're like these dogs that just were beating the fucking love and imagination out of them to just be like, oh, just do this part, just do it, and everything about them, about like the intentions of artists and fucking like, you know, the studio systems that even maybe promoting genuinely good work or whatever, is always like, it's so negative, it's so like, and then some of them might even tell you it's like, oh well, it's realistic or whatever, but it's like, sometimes maybe, but like it's it's just sad. It's really, really sad because those are people who used to be genuinely excited about certain things. And I've watched even some of my own friends sort of wrestle with those feelings and sort of like bring it full circle to try to like kind of like heal, you know, and get back in touch with the part of them that really like doing those things, which usually, by the way, means getting the fuck out of those industries. Yeah. Okay, so I don't make games for studios, by the way. I am a little fucking, I'm a little guy that's this big on your little computer screen, and I make a game that only a handful of people have played because I didn't do any marketing for it when I put it out. And now I'm doing a content update, and I'm gonna pretend like I'm barely launching it for the first time. So I'm gonna send articles or I'm gonna send trailers to IGN and shit and be like, yeah, it was a soft launch a year ago, but now I'm doing the 1.0, so this was kind of like an unofficial pre-alpha early access, even though I was telling everybody it was a full game launch because it kind of was, and then I kind of just changed my mind later. But come here. Well, let me just don't tell anybody that I said, just don't tell anybody that I said that, okay? Promise me. It's just between you and me. YouTube short of, yeah, that'll be a YouTube short. I'm gonna have to cut that one down. I don't think Twitch gives me the full length of what that needs to be. What the hell was I doing? So she gets money. This is annoying because I don't know which one I should target. I feel like it's this. Here's what I'm coming from, is I want to pull the number out of this little milk calculator thing. You know what? I think I will. I think I'll just do it. Checks if there's milk waiting, and if so, then she calculates how much she owes to the player. Fine. So I'll just say that this is a main scene object. The young woman door interaction object. Let's go to Game Manager. Main scene objects, variables, game object, paste it in, boom, input, young woman door interaction, there we go. Big milkin' today. Okay, so she should be able to just get this from main scene objects. Young woman door interaction. Okay, so in her behavior where she's coming home, where is it? The go home behavior, she does the milk delivery check. We're gonna do a get FSM game object from the game manager. Main scene objects. The young woman door interaction. We'll call it the same thing. Okay, and then when she's got it, she will do a FSM float compare, I think. Okay. From her door interaction. And I think it's called milk calculator, right? Milk calculator. We have to go back out. It kind of sucks going back and forth to find this, but what are you gonna do? Yep, milk calculator, and what's the variable that we want? There's goat milk sum, goat milk amount. I think that's what we want, goat milk amount. I mean, sorry, goat milk sum. Oh, she can just use, we could just use this, the goat milk amount. I could just use that. Right. Okay. I don't even have to get the door. Fuck. Okay. So you know what I'm gonna do instead is we're gonna target the milk crate when she gets that, because she has to. Actually, that's a broadcast all empty milk crate. Okay, my job is a lot easier than I initially thought. This is a much easier task. In here, we don't even need to do these. We'll just do this, turn that off. Do a get, oops, get variable. Did you ever get to do that series of teaching a complete newbie how to make games, or did that fall through? I've done several iterations of that now. And it's always, I think the problem that I've run up against has been, oh, was it a float? I think it's a float, right? Float variable, or float compare. The problem I've always butted up against with that is people's commitment. There are commitment issues, and there's also time issues. Like, some people like think that they have, I ask, or you kind of need two things. You need gusto, which is just to say that you're diligent and you're like, yeah, like, I'm gonna fucking do this no matter what it takes, right? Gusto is number one. And then two is like the literal actual time. Like, do you actually literally, objectively, measurably have the time in your day available? Which, by the way, is a choice, right? It's a choice to say, like, I need to wake up, shower, eat, go to work, come home, exercise, spend time with my family, do my side hustle job, or whatever it is, right? Study for school, whatever it is. In that space that you're allotting time for, like, is it more that it's humanly possible, or is it more that it's like you genuinely could attainably, like, make time for that? Because humanly possible is very different. Humanly possible just means technically there's enough time in my day to do whatever the hell I could learn a language, I could fucking get super buff it. But it's like, it's more about what will you have the energy for and what will you actually commit to. So it's like those two things, gusto and literally actually the measurable time in your day that you're choosing to give to it. So it's like a long term and a short term, right? Will the person have those things? And basically the answer for most people is no. Most people don't have these things. Most people will be like, cool, let's get on a call. One day, maybe two days, maybe there's 2 sessions that go by, and then most people fall off and like, oh, okay, well, actually, and it's like to no fault of their own, right? But they're learning that about themselves, and then so to take a newbie to like somebody that's like advanced or whatever, like people can learn things and get really excited on the first session or the first couple sessions, but like unless you're just like stoked on it, you're not going to come back and keep doing it, you know? And so that's how those things. Oh, by the way, hold on really quick. Let me share something with you guys. I should actually put this as one of the commands in chat. What is it? Is it stream elements? Let me see, dashboard. I might actually have to make one in here. Streaming tools, chatbot. What is it called? Chat commands. Here we go. Commands, emotes. Where's like my custom commands? Here we go. I'm gonna add a new command. The command will be called Playmaker help, and the response will be the product that I just launched today, or service rather, because I think I'm gonna stop being as active in my help channels because it kind of sucks up all my fucking time. It doesn't suck up all my time, but it just sucks up a lot of time, and I'm just not getting paid for this shit, man. You know, nobody's paying me to just help all these strangers, and it's like people who like have no idea what they're doing and they want me to hold their hand through everything, which is like fine, I guess, but it's like if I had nothing to do, that would be fine. But I have a life to live, and a lot of these people won't take the time to like learn shit, so like they literally just kind of want me to hold their hand through everything. Activate command. Get one-on-one help. Let's see, help fixing / building your project. Activate command. Okay, so wait, can you guys give that a shot? Type, let me see, this. I wonder if Restream lets me do it. Play maker help. Does it work? Yep, There we go. So you can click on that. And so I just set this up so people can just do 5-minute calls and 30-minute calls with me. I used to have this one-on-one thing, but it wasn't as streamlined as this. It wasn't as convenient as this. And the pricing was also maybe a little off, just because I was like, oh, I'm only gonna commit to like super long and like intensive calls. But now I'm just like, let people hit me up for 5 minutes, because that's kind of what I think people usually wish they could do. That's at least what I wish I could do. Sometimes I'm like, is there somebody I could just give $5 to give me their full attention right now and help me do what I need to get done? You know what I mean? So get one-on-one help with Playmaker. Take it as a compliment. I was talking about my wife for like a week or two about how badly I want to get that opportunity. Then over time, I just kept getting better and better, where it was like, I don't think you need it, but it goes to your point on that people are wanting it. Oh yeah. I mean, it's like, it's, I'm putting it there because there's been too many, even if it's not like literally every day, there's too many times where I wish I could have just sent a link to somebody and been like, oh, you need help fixing that? Well, here's my quick typed up answer, but if you can't parse that right now, like this is I'll help people for free, right? And I do that all the time. I'm always just like, I try to give them a nice detailed message, but then if they're like, well, can you walk me through this part, and then this part, and then this part, and then this part, and I don't get any of this, can you tell me about all this? And then that turns into like, and I'm a sucker sometimes, and I'll just end up helping people for free the whole goddamn day. Like that's just, I end up falling into that because I have this like emotional urge to be like, oh, don't you get it? Look at how easy it is, and look how fun it is, and like, are you fucking stupid? This could be amazing. Like, and I just want to shake people and like, you know, fucking like, I just want to take all my knowledge and then like literally shove it down their throat and make them fucking choke on it. You know what I'm saying? So like that feeling screws me over, because then I'm kind of more living for other people's lives, and then I neglect things that I should be doing in my own life. This link is the nice thing where I get to just kind of like, okay, well, I gave you the free little best I can. And when people come back to me after seeing my little like first text, like if I give them a little block of text, I'm like, because you could do this, this, and that, and I kind of give them the high level, and they come back and like, hey, you're right. I love that. I love that because it's kind of like I just coded something like on the side, you know, and then you get to kind of like see it come to fruition. And that always feels really good. But then people who get caught up on the details, like I just mentioned, and like they need help with every little step, that's when I'm like, I wish I had a link to send people to that just says like, look, if you got a few bucks, man, then I'll give you the time. Otherwise, like, sorry, like this is just, it's insane. Sometimes it gets insane. It gets absolutely insane. People who have like no idea what's going on in their project, and they're just like, I don't know, like, can you just make it work? And I'm just like, you know what I mean? And I was and I was the handling guy. You're just, dude, yeah. I mean, everybody has been. There's been like so many people have come through my Discord, always ask like, you're not alone. You're not alone, man. And that's why I literally make courses that say I will hold your hand, right? And I have enjoyed in the past offering that, and I like holding people's hand because people do need that, and sometimes I need that, right? And like, I know what it feels like to just say like, can somebody just give me all their attention right now to help me through this? Because it's easier than having to parse through a bunch of shit. One-on-one is the best way to fucking learn. If you have an expert there with you to learn a thing, it is like the best fucking way to learn. Like, holy moly. And I've been privileged enough where like I've had one-on-one access with fucking Alex Chules, the creator of Playmaker, to get all that, you know, to get that from, basically. And yeah, so, and I really appreciate it because that's what I need at the time. Sure, yeah, my pleasure, man, my pleasure. I'm glad. I'm always, when people come back and have thanked me for this kind of stuff, like it's always like, it leaves me warm and fuzzy big time. It's one of the few things in my life that is like selfless, you know, like I'm a selfish, fucking greedy, like chase my passions, like I live YOLO. I'm crazy YOLO, like about like following everything that gets me excited. So this one side of my life, like teaching people and helping people out, has been nice because it sort of has the little overlap, the Venn diagram of like I'm excited about it enough and I'm helping people, you know. So my pleasure. But yeah, you might have noticed when I was active, I was always responding to people's questions. I also appreciate that. I love when people who I've helped in my Discord become helpful themselves. That's also, it's kind of a rotating door. People come to the Discord, they get some help, they spread the love a little bit, and then they dip out. Some people come back and forth, and I see people like leaving and joining the Discord back and forth, you know. And that always goes much appreciated. It's rewarding, but man, they don't come back. Well, sometimes. Just team viewer in and do it, please. Booyah, can you hit the ban? Can you lay down the ban hammer? Okay, so get variable. Can I paste this in? Please tell me I copied it. Nope. I overwrote my clipboard with a stupid Gumroad link. So I have it up here though, huh? Variables, goat milk amount. That's what it is. Get goat milk amount. Store as a float, I believe. And then you compare goat milk amount to 0. And as long as it's greater than, you say yes. Oh, actually, hold on. If it's equal or less than 0, then you could say skip. Or actually, you could say continue. Equal or less than can be continue. If not, if it's greater than 0, then you could do some stuff. And then we could put the rest of that stuff in here, right? So let's make a comment. I guess Booyah's not here, huh? All right, so much for human mods. Can never trust that guy. Booyah is definitely one of the least, for the record, Booyah is one of the least, oh, I'm sorry, wait, he's banned, oh, I mean, is one of the least not trustworthy people, because you're just so trustworthy, and he's just always there for, you could trust that guy. Love him, love you, man. He's the best. Let's give a shout out to Booyah. Can I do this from this one? I feel like this restream chat box doesn't do anything right. Did it do anything? Or did it just take a shit and paste some text in? Is that even how you do it? MMA, right? Grand MMA, Booyah, grand. Is this doing the right thing on Twitch? Because on my end, it looks like it's not doing it right. Oh, it's slash, huh? You got a slash, right. I'm stupid. I haven't done a shout out in a while. Because you shouted out yourself? Thanks, mod. Mod abuse. Yeah. Hey, you know what? That's like when you get, like, I used to work at Noodle. Well, actually, it's funny because my example was actually gonna kind of suck. The example is, you know, when you work at a restaurant and they're gracious enough to just, you can get like free food or whatever, like you're an employee and they treat you well so you can just get free food. But my example was like the restaurant I worked at gave you like a 10% discount or something. So I still had to pay for all my fucking food and it wasn't even like that great of a discount. But similarly, feel free to shout yourself out whenever you feel like it. Let's skip this insane song. There we go. All right, what are we working on here? So the goat milk, if it's above 0, that means she has milk. That she has milk to buy, which means calculates how much she owes you, and then empty the crate. I think you could just do empty the crate. But what sucks about that is when you do that, it automatically pays the player. So you know what it kind of makes me want to do is like, what if I don't know. I worked in an ice cream place, and man, the plastic spoon was great for a quick snack. Oh, that is a good one. Dude, I would have gotten. I just would have gotten fat. I just would have. I mean, I'm already kind of a little chubby bunny at times. Right now, ever since after Malaysia. So basically, after I left Malaysia, I started turning into a chubby bunny. I started eating like shit. Janderson099, hello, first time here. Thanks for all your videos. Oh, my pleasure, my pleasure. What do you what brought you in? I guess like what are some of the first videos that like how did you get indoctrinated into the Church of Stephen? You know, was it a tutorial? I'm wondering, or was it a devlog? Was it one of the other weird miscellaneous videos? I'm always curious to see what the hell caught people's attention. Especially because it's been a long time since I've fully done the tutorial stuff, but there's still so many people who come just because of that. Which is bananas. Stores milk money owed to player in dialogue system that empties the crate. Okay, fair enough. So it's like, store as... I'm just gonna copy this. Right, store as milk money owed to player, right? And then empty crate. And that means that I think, let's see, let's go back out to the crate really quick. Milk bottle crate. I think there will be the object pay and empty, or pay empty milk crate. And I think you do like global transition object pay empty milk crate, pay empty milk crate. This finishes here, goes to here. This one would just go to this. It skips the states and it just empties it. So pay empty milk crate means that in the conversations when you talk to the young woman, here, this is pay empty milk crate. That's how it's spelled, right? Pay empty. Is milk crate one word or two? It's two. Oh, it's just, yeah, pay empty milk crate. Okay. So that should now do that. Nah, you're skinny. Ever since I became a dad, my health has gone to shit. My weight isn't like horrible, but my blood pressure probably from stress has been terrible. Take care of yourself, man. Take care of yourself. I totally empathize though with like becoming a parent. Sounds like it's such a load to then say like, oh, well, I now have to balance this with taking care of my body as well as this additional new human body that I'm basically fully responsible for. But I hope you're trying. I hope you're trying to take care of yourself as well. Your kid's gonna need you to. You know what I'm saying? Who am I? You're the dad. You know better than I do. Started with tutorials. Okay, right on. Of course. What is this dialogue panel? Is it a plugin? Yeah, it's Pixel Crusher's dialogue system, and this is a very highly this comes highly recommended for me. I love this asset. Like, yeah, anything where I'm going to do branching dialogue stuff with, we'll definitely be using this. And I've used it in a couple other things, but this is like the first big main project that I've, like probably used the most of it in. It's called Pixel Crusher's dialogue system. So, in her other behavior, let's see, young pregnant woman, behaviors, go home. So here, she can store that money. So we do set float variable, or no, sorry, set variable. We're just gonna make a new variable called milk money owed to player. And it's going to be, oh, we should do the calculation locally here, right? Locally, go back to the crate, and I'm just gonna copy paste the same. Let's see, where is it? Add to money. Get the variable go, so you do int operator. Oh, you just, yeah, okay. Goat milk amount. Okay, it's just 1 pence. I don't like having two manually entered prices though. That means I'm gonna have to remember. You know what I'm gonna do? Game manager. Is there anything in here where I can like timescale, sacrifice manager, it's crazy that I still have this, the attribute database. Wait, attribute? Get attribute entry values? I can't believe I have this. Dude, I forgot about this. That means I could price milk from here. Entry name, goat milk. Keys and values. Sustenance is 7. So I guess I can do like price per unit. And I could say 1. Interesting. Okay. I forgot I could do this. By the way, oh my god, holy shit. Very related. Playmaker 2, just if you want to hear through some saucy, spicy inside shit. Shout out Tony Lee. Yes, shout out to, oh, wait, is it L-E-E? I thought it was L-I. Am I crazy? Last time I got his first name wrong, I was calling him Mark Lee. But is it not like this? Oh yeah, see, you remember the first name, I remember the last name. Together, we're like that. Tony Lee, yeah. It might even be live for all we know. Probably. Shit, what was I on about right now? Oh, fucking Playmaker 2. Dude, Alex just emailed me yesterday, sends me this big ass email filled with all these screenshots of this new feature in it. Let's just say Playmaker 2 is gonna be like very, very, very like data friendly. Like there are some fucking cool tools and components if you're making games with big fucking just think swaths of data and wanting lots of little things where, oh man, it's so good. It's so good. I'm stoked to my little titty balls about it. I need it to be out. I need it to be out so we can all talk about it together. And so I don't break some NDA I probably signed with Alex but don't remember signing. Okay. What did I call it? Price per unit. Goat milk. Category name. Okay, consumables, goat milk, price per unit. Consumables, goat milk, price per unit. Let's just check in here on init. Category, consumables. Is that like? Yeah. And then entry name, it's just goat milk, right? And then the key after that. So goat milk. Oh, and that's right. This just, I can name it. So it's a float variable. I say is 1. And it's called price per unit. And it literally uses the variable name here to get that value. Let me press play and make sure that this works correctly. I forgot I had this. This is, yeah, I'm so glad I did this. What is this, the milk crate? Oh, the database object though. It's gonna be game manager. Let's put a little wait right here just so it has time to initialize. Okay, I'm just gonna run this just to, let's see, play unfocused, play. So the value should be 1, right? I think I said price per unit is 1. And it seems like a simple enough thing to just put 1 everywhere, but if I want to change the price later, okay, good. It's set to 1. Cool, 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 cool. So I could just, I could use that here in add to money. Yeah, the goat milk amount you multiply by, convert price per unit. Yep. Way cool, way cool. I love that. Okay, and then we could just do that in the young woman's FSM now too. So she'll pay us the same price. And then if I ever want to, you know, if I'm ever balancing the game and I'm like, players are kind of earning too much money or not enough money selling this milk or whatever the, you know, fuck the economy of the game is, I can always just come here to the game manager and then say, okay, well, the price per unit is just, yeah, I could tweak that value there. I'm not crazy about this interface of it. I feel like I could have designed this better so that the key value pairs were connected to each other instead of this kind of seemingly two separate lists. But it's not big enough of a deal to change now. Okay. Where is she? Young pregnant woman. Cool. Let's copy this. And then in her behavior for coming home, she'll do that. Price per unit. Okay. Float compare, great. Set variable. So we're actually gonna copy the logic from the crate. This little int operator. We're gonna use the same logic. Boom, boom. So as long as the goat milk amount is greater than 0, which means she's detecting any milk is around her house at all, then she'll take that goat milk amount, multiply it by the price per unit, which we got just a moment ago, and then the result is the pence sum, right? The amount of pence, the British currency that she will receive, the smaller denomination of British currency. And then you set the variable milk money owed to player with that pence sum. And that's an int value, so right there. So now milk money owed to player, we just need to make sure this is actually a variable here in the dialogue system setup. So new number, boom, boom, okay. Looking good, looking good. So right after she does that, she can send the event to empty the crate, and that should be done. So we should be able to now leave milk there, and then when she comes home, then we should be able to leave milk, a big crate of milk there, or even little bottles, however we want, or the combination of them, leave, and then if she comes home, she will make note of however much milk was there and remember how much she owes you accordingly. All the milk in the bottles will disappear and they'll be ready for you to pick up. And so the next time you come back, if you talk to her, in fact, if you talk, what I have to do next is I have to make it so that the next time you talk to her, regardless of whether she's home or out and about, she will pay you, because she will just have the money with her and she can just pay you what she owes you. So here's where we do broadcast all, global events, object, empty milk crate. And then you do a, excuse me, next frame event. It just says continue. All right, good progress. Check out the checklist. So I should run that to test it, right? But basically, that's the first half of it. Well, I'll run the test right now when I finish this part. So it says, when the player asks about milk, she does a check to see if she owes money, and if so, she will pay you and say, thanks for delivering my milk. Okay, so let's go to the actual conversation. So when does that happen? The player talks to her. This means that she's at her door. She's like, hello. And then, if you already talked to her, then it goes to, it shows these options: sell goat milk or goodbye. And if you bring up the sell goat milk, it kind of makes me think that, like, maybe when you first talk to her, she should already offer up the money she owes you, right? So it's like, maybe we make a third option. Do I make a third option that just says, like, get owed money? Or do I make it a sub option of sell goat milk? Because it's kind of weird, like, you're talking to her and, like, if you just say goodbye, she just doesn't pay you the money she owes you. So she's kind of shisty in that way. You know what I mean? Like, the player, it's like, well, you didn't ask, you know? Like, yeah, I have the money to pay you. I took the milk and I made a mental note of how much I owed you, but you forgot to bring it up. So I don't know. That's your fault. You know what I mean? I kind of feel like she needs to do that. Maybe what I do is create a child node, and then can't I do something like make this make it like high priority or whatever the hell, like this one, priority. Doesn't this let me, if I go like high, won't this basically make this node like, what the hell does that do? What the fuck does priority do again? Do I have to open up? Let's see, tools, pixel crushers, dialogue system, help, manual. See, folks, this is what you do. Makes it go first, just full stop makes it go first. What about the conditions? How does that weigh it against the conditions? What is it called? Dialogue? No. Priority. Link priority? Link priority? It'll test those conditions first. And then what, like, if they're even, then it's the deal breaker. Heading to bed, nice chatting again. Strangers, thanks for swinging by. Thanks for hanging out. Get some good rest. Take care of your body. Hit the gym. Go for that run. Eat your broccoli. Drink your water. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out. If they're the same priority, it checks the link order. I see. So it is sort of like the deal breaker if the oh, then the link. Oh, I forgot about the link order, right? The 1, 2, 3 and all that kind of shit. Yeah, I will. Okay. I love the enthusiasm. It's like F who was connected first. Do the priority first. Who's connected first? Do the priority first. Yeah. So that means that, like, what are the other things that I have here? Because I could just make it basically abide by, like, what are these ones? This one says, well, these actually don't even have conditions. These just show up. So maybe, how do you change the numbers of these? Arrange nodes? No. Sort? No. Link? Oh, you select this, right? If you select this, there we go. I feel like this one should be up top. And I feel like it should be ordered like that. Sell, goat milk, and goodbye. That's how it should be ordered, right? The order that it appears here is basically how it appears on screen, right? This one, I think the condition should be if the variable milk money owed to player is greater than 0, apply. Then this one shows up. Dialogue text, collect money owed, right? And then if you do that, so this only shows up on that condition. This link thing doesn't need to be high priority. I'm just going to set it to normal. And then when you do collect money owed, I want it to do basically this. So I'm going to copy this and then create child node and then paste, make link, because for some reason it doesn't let you paste in any other way. Holy shit, we're changing this. Are these all Christmas songs? Get the fuck out of here. Here we go. Okay. So empty basket, or this collect money owed actually doesn't send. It doesn't. Let's see events. Oh, look at that, Jiminy. Dialogue unique event. Let's copy this. Copy. Add scene event. Paste. Okay, unique event. And then the event will be something new that's on the player. Let's see. Player money pence to add. I think we send an event that's like add money via dialogue system. Player add money. DS or something. It's I'm trying to figure out how does this number sort of get sent out from here. Add money. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Whatever. player. Add money. Dialogue. I could have put add money, Pixel Crushers dialogue system, PCDS. Pixel Crushers dialogue system, yeah. Okay. I don't like having two of these, but it is kind of an easy way to do this right now. And then literally all I do is I just make it so that from here we do a get variable. And call it like, oh son of a bitch, because then it's like goat money. You do two, oh that's so annoying. I'm like juggling all these goddamn variables. Okay, so you have you know what? The player only really gets paid a few ways. So I could actually, we could really come in here and say like, it's getting less and less dynamic, and that hurts me so much. I want it to be modular. I hate all these fucking bespoke things. Yeah, fine. We'll call this pence to add Pixel Crushers dialogue system, and then you store it as a int pence to add, and then this comes down here, and then it goes to add money. And anytime we ever want to do anything like this, I can just make more of these, and if they're zero, then so be it. Whatever. Set int value. So I think you literally come down here and you say reset incoming, and then you say add money. Oopsie daisies. Okay. Get from Pixel Crushers dialogue system. Okay. And you do a set variable, and this one you do it for the same name, and you say the int is 0, pence to add PCDS. So we need to add a new variable, which is a number, and call it pence to add PCDS. I think both the eggs and the milk you're only earning pence for. You're never really getting paid in shillings. Just the amount that you're trying to save up for to buy your ticket out of this cursed forest is in shillings. Okay. Pence to add PCDS, great. Resets that, cool. Gets that, comes here. So now in conversation, empty basket. We can add a new variable, pence to add PCDS, to wait, can I not set a variable with another variable? Can I not do that? What? Wait, how do you set pence to add PCDS? Wait, I need to consult the manual again. Logic and Lua, maybe? How to write Lua code. Check variable, set variable. Variable Ah, right here. Oh, wait. Variable gold equals so I can do, let's apply this. Variable pence to add. Okay. So it's like this. I think I can do this, right? Except I change this to like milk money owed. Milk money owed to player. I'm only adding it right now just so I can copy and paste the copy. Paste. Boom, boom, like that. Pence to add PCDS equals variable milk money owed to player. Will that work? I think so, right? So this is pay money owed. Collect money owed. And I guess the dialogue, she can say something. Here is thy payment for delivering my goat milk. Again, we'll workshop that later to, by workshop, I mean have ChatGPT check all of my poor 1600s, 1700s. Here's thy payment for delivering mine goat milk? No, my, I think that's probably fine. And then when that's done, just make a link to here, and then that's it. So you get your little payment. However, the event we want to send, actually we want to do this backwards. We want to say, that goes there. It says, it adds that variable, and then it sends the event. Pay empty milk crate. That is what we do. Okay, good. Oh wait, but what if you're carrying the milk crate and you run into her? So we just want to pay the player, because I forgot. It's add money PCDS. Player, add money PCDS. Here we go. Player, add money PCDS. Okay. This is going to be an interesting one to test for. So I have to fill up some milk, take it to her place while she's not there, leave it there, speed up time, let her go home, and then let her leave home. I guess I could do it at her door, but I want to let her leave home, and then then I talk to her after she's left home, and then we see if she pays me. All right, we're about to find out. Wish me luck. Here we go. Ooh. Oh shit, brother. Costco cookie. Oh, look at it. Come on, look at this thing. Look at this behemoth. It's a big one here. I could really get cookie crumbs all over my fucking. Look at that fucking bad boy. Holy smolies. Holy Somali. All right, back to work. I'm gonna mute it. Get a candle just in case. Maybe some bread just in case. All right. Get the bucket. Oh fuck, I already forgot the... I guess to be fair, we only need to sell her 1 bottle of milk. So I don't even need this bucket. Let's just put all the milk in here, and I'm just gonna sell her this bottle of milk. She should basically pay me 2 pence. Okay, stay still. Oh, it's funny, you can't. Okay, there we go. Is it not? It's not right underneath it, huh? No, wait. I gotta get a good angle here. Is that good enough? Goat teat. There we go. Okay. Stop leading the goat. All right, I got 1 jar of milk for this young woman. Okay, we're on our way. So I'll just leave this at her front door. I'll just put it right here. This should be sufficient. And then I leave. And then I should have had her out this whole time. But let's see. Oh, because I'm already getting tired. Was I carrying anything important? No. Okay. Do you see her? Oh shit. I can't believe my guy's already... I need to change when the sleepy eyes kicks in. I feel like it's a little too early. Where is she? There she is. Hang on. Good evening to thee. Trust thou art to wear. Yeah. Uh-huh. Goodbye, sell goat milk. And then she says, if thou leavest at my door. Okay, whatever. Right? And so now she's gonna go home. I do have my developer, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Damn, hurry up. Better get home before it's too late. The witch gets you. I'm glad she makes a beeline instead of taking the path. It's a very long walk home for her. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I fucking blacked out. Okay, where did I wake up? Shit, I fucking walked in the opposite direction. I feel like I should turn off the... Oh shit, I'm gonna do it again. God damn it. I guess I can go home and go to sleep. I love how your stream title indicates that there was a 326-year gap between the last update. What? What is my stream title? Wait, what? I get what you mean now. 1700 which game? I have to pull it up too. That is very funny. Like, yo, we're back. We're fucking back, bro. That's hilarious. Also, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get home. Look at that. Every time I fall asleep, it like, come on, dude, get me home, get me home, get me home. Dude, I can't. I'm falling asleep. Look at, that's mostly me sleepwalking. You see that little cross moving around? That's mostly me sleepwalking. I can't even. I can't. It just, holy shit. I can't even get home. That's way too intense. I need to dial back the... Do you hear this budget Monsters Inc. song playing? That is such, hold on, let me rewind this. This is a budget Monsters Inc. song. Ready? From the top, I'm gonna play it again. Wait. Do you hear that shit? That's full-blown the Monsters Inc. song. Like, I realize it's off by like a key, right? Like it's some key to make it. They really go hard with those budget versions. Damn, I don't even know, dude. I have to like get lucky and end up at home because this is hard to test. This is like getting in the way. I could, what do I have to disable? I can't believe my character is sleepwalking. That's insane. This cookie's insane. All right. Maybe let's pause this. Can I just turn off the sleepwalk thing? Please work. I think that works. Is this towards home or no? There we go. She's gonna wake up soon anyway. What the hell is that? Oh, my goat scared the shit out of me right now. Am I an idiot for my own game scaring me sometimes? And like not knowing, like, let's see, is she awake yet? She is. Wait, is she or no? Maybe. Yeah, let's put the player there. Player, game object, move to view. W. Move me like right here. Okay, all right, here we go. Now we're gonna talk to her. Wait, come here. Good evening to thee. Collect money owed, look at that. Here's thy payment for delivering my goat milk. Okay, and then she goes on doing whatever. Let me check my amount. 18, 3, and 9. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I think I earned 2 pence. Because I think typically, so it says 18, 3, 9 right now, right? Let me make sure that she doesn't like do it again. Let me see. 18, 3, 9. We'll double check again after this, but I'm pretty sure you usually start with 18, 3, 7. Is it gonna go, let's see. She can pay me again. 18, 3, 11. I forgot to reset some shit. Hold on. So we'll just go up again. Just keep, dude, we're just milking this milk. Collect money owed. Yep, 1841. Okay. It's going up by increments of 2, which means it's definitely working. The problem being that, like, we now need to make sure that that value gets cleared. So let's pause it and check what the problem is, because where does she get that number from again? You know what it is? It's like, it's not being reset after we sell. Because she does that logic when she gets home. When she gets home, she does that logic once. So we need to figure out a way to update that value after the calculation. Dang, how do you do that? I guess you could set it in her dialogue. Milk delivery check. Milk money owed to player. Yeah. Milk money owed to player can get set in here. Milk money owed to player. Damn. I don't know a good place to do this, because right now it sends that event, add money PCDS, and then that FSM uses the variable milk money owed to player. That happens in less than a frame. But I just don't want to, what I don't want to happen is for me to try to reset that variable here in the conversation. Oh, you know what I could do? I could just put like a thank you and a you're welcome node, because it'll at least stop. Oh, or like a take money, right? Okay. So instead of going straight to the end, let's delete this transition. You create a child node, and the dialog text is parentheses, take payment. Then from here, this is where you set sequence. Oh, script. You say script the variable milk money owed to player to 0. Apply. And this will just be called reset money owed. And then you make a link that sends here. Okay. That works. All right. Let's check it off the list. The player asks about milk. She does a check to see if she owes money, so if she owes, she'll pay you. Thanks for delivering my milk. This does not rely on her being home. Good. Check. Finalize woman, young woman payment logic. Done. All right, so now we have 3 things left to do tonight. What time is it? 10:10. All right, start placing your bets. Start placing your bets. Will I finish the last 3 items on this checklist before I go me, before I go bedtime, before I... Anti-witch bomb makes her stop when she's too close. She screams at you and then scurries away. If I recall... in variables, yeah, player has anti-witch. So, if we go to the witch, where is she? Show me that beautiful face. Okay, look at this fucking beauty. Spoiler, here's what the monster looks like. Jesus, what a face, huh? The hair is really like so perfect. Okay, everything about it, it was just, man. It took the tiniest bit of kit bashing to make this perfect. What am I doing? Anti-witch bomb. So the way we could test this is she chases us, right? So in chase, en route to player, en route to target, you know what it needs to be is like, I think she needs, I might have even written these notes down, huh? Yeah, anti-witch check needs to be its own FSM that will shut off other behaviors and move her away from detected anti-witch. Do I want to do that? I could maybe make it an FSM template so I can use it in a run FSM action. So in things like this chase and other places where this logic will exist, it is checking, here's kind of where I have to answer some questions about the way the anti-witch bomb works. This is a lore question. See, it's funny when you get to these kind of like forks in the road where it's like, does the anti-witch bomb work as a general like bear spray, right? Like bear spray is like, it repels bears because they like smell it or whatever and they just don't want to even get near it, right? So there's sort of like a radius around wherever it is applied. Or even like yeah, I think that's probably like the best example, right? Because if I make a thing that says, well, the baby has anti-witch balm on it, but the player doesn't. Well, if the witch is chasing the player, Like literally, even if in the witches, both in game, like as a programming standpoint, but also in a lore standpoint, if the witch is focused on the player, then if the player is holding a baby and the baby has anti-witch balm on it, and the player does not have anti-witch balm, isn't the baby like close enough to the player where the witch would be repelled away from the player because she detects anti-witch balm at all? Like, who the fuck cares who the body is on, right? Isn't it sort of like a radius thing? Or, right, because it's like, if it's not that way, then is it like, great, the witch just runs up and like attacks the player or whatever, but doesn't attack the baby? Like, is that the logic there? Because if it is the former, right, if it is the first way of like, okay, it's like bear spray, so it's just kind of like an area of effect or whatever, then that means I have to program a little loop that says, hey, are there characters in front of me? Also, shit, should I let the player put anti-witch balm on items? It should be a character only thing, right? Like, you can only put it on the baby, the husband, the young woman, yourself. It's not like you can put anti-witch balm on like your bread. Dude, this music's kind of crazy. You know, I'm kind of curious about. I'm gonna try two things really quick. I'm gonna try. Put on my headphones. And I'm gonna look up. It's funny, we went, like, I'm in the genre on Epidemic Sound for big band music, and what was playing right now is not big band music. I don't know what the fuck that was. But I was gonna look for like ambient music. I think for simplicity's sake, we just make it per character. You don't treat it like bear spray. It's a fucking video game. I think it's easy to conceptualize. If it's on me, she won't get me. If it's on my baby, she won't get my baby. But if it's not on my baby, she'll get my baby. If I'm holding my baby and it's on my baby, but it's not on me, she at least won't get my baby, but she'll get me. It's very easy to conceptualize, right? So when she's here in Kant, I think it's when she catches you. Oh, maybe we let it scare. Do I let it get all the way up in the player's face? Or does she like stop? Because if I just let her get all the way to the player, it might be hard to read as to what's going on. It might be a little easier to understand that she didn't make it all the way to you. I mean, I guess as long as her reaction is strong enough, right? Let's just do that, because I kind of feel like trying to make a earlier distance. Yeah, let's just do that. So when this is complete, we'll send here first, and then you go like has anti-witch, has anti-witch. Get variable, and then bool test. Okay. Player has anti-witch. Store bool result. Okay, if it's true, yes. It's false, no. That. But if yes, then we have back away. And we can kind of just repeat from here, I think, which is nice. Or maybe it's like she backs away and then she gives up. When anti-witch is detected, have her stop, screech, and then walk backwards a few steps, and then just make her disappear and fade away. Okay. Okay. This is gonna put me to sleep. I need energetic shit. I don't know, I thought ambient music would be a good idea. Can I do like classical moods or hold on, BPM? I wonder what some like high BPM classical. Electronic. Popular. Vocals. Instrumentals. Okay. This is more some more lock-in music. All right. Back away. Not a fan. Okay. All right, stop, screech, walk backwards, and then make it disappear. Comment. Stop, screech, walk backwards, run away, and disappear. So for her to stop, we do a reset path. The witch root. Then we animator play. Animator play. Also the witch root. I don't think we have an animation to use yet. Let's see. What animations? Sneaking around, curious, death, stand, fireplace. Nope, we need to import some. Animations. Which animations? Running with baby, walk backwards. Does she have walk backwards in here yet? No. Which stand forward? Yeah, okay, so I need to take this. Rig, humanoid, apply, model. Let's close this. No, animation. Bake into pose, bake into pose, bake into pose. Apply. Play it. Yeah. That's the animation she'll play. Cool. Okay, so we'll say that that's good enough. Actually, hang on. The root transformation rotation should be original. Apply. Or, body orientation? I can't, let me see. I'm trying to get a good clock on it here. I think it should be original. Yeah, because she's kind of walking at an angle, so that's what we want. All right, then we take this, duplicate it, hit F2, witch, walk backward. Drop it into her animator. Witch, walk backward. Okay. And then we also want her little scream thing. She does a scream. Large what? Sneaking forward. Large, 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 large. Dance. Walk away. Zombie scream. Yeah. We want that one. Animation. Well, rig. Humanoid. Apply. Animation. Bake, bake, bake. Apply. Let's play it, see what this looks like. We want to say that the rotation is maybe original. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and we'll take this, duplicate it, rename it, witch, scream. Pop it in here. Go to playmaker. So it's which walk backwards and which scream. So first you do which scream. Let's see how it looks on her. Which scream? Play it. Yeah. Her arms get a little funky, but that's okay. Okay, so it is it's about 2.5 seconds. So I'll say 2.25 seconds. 2.5 seconds. 2.5 seconds. Wait. 2.5 seconds. So this is an action sequence. And then you we do this in several states. You say scream, and then back away, and then run away. Okay, so that finishes there. And then this is which walk backward. Which walk backward, okay? And then we'll have her look at using our which root, looking at the player. Keeps vertical, that's fine. And that's running every frame. But what we want to do is direction to game object. We're going to say the direction from the player to the witch is we'll call it direction to target. And then we'll do get position of the witch root, and that is which my current position. Let's make this an action sequence. Actually, we don't want this to be an action sequence. There's a few more states in here. This is a little bulkier than I would have thought. So let's do, okay, scream. And we'll call this calc away. Direction to game object. And then you do a add vector. Vector add. And a vector multiply. And you say, all right, the direction to target multiplied by, and let's have her walk back about 6 feet. So you can take my current position and add the direction of target to it. And so that will be the new destination. So you might even say vector operator, just so it's clear. You're adding my current position and direction to target. Adding, you're going to store the result as destination v3. And then you start backing away, which means you're playing the walk backward animation, you're looking at the player, and you are set destination. So I think I can even do this in here, huh? Yeah. Which route, destination v3, and when the path is finished calculating, goes here, and then we do a remaining distance here. The which route, it's running every frame. The arrival threshold can be 0.1. The arrived event will be, we'll call this complete and we'll get rid of this just to be extra sure. And then run away, we'll get kind of like, I feel like the runaway calculation could basically be like, huh. Kind of like something very similar to this, where you say, you use these two. Is there like a apply relative movement? Apply relative movement to current path. Position of management. The agent has a path, it will be adjusted. So is this just like, is this just like setting like a, like literally like a trajectory instead of actually like having a destination to go to? I'm actually gonna try that. Get direction to game object. What if I copied, what if I got rid of this, put this here, and then in back away, instead of, wait, did I put? Yeah, agent move, no. Instead of this, you just move it. Which route? Get direction to game object. It's getting direction from the player, and that's direction to target, right? And then you do like a vector multiply, vector 3 multiply, running every frame. You say direction to target is being multiplied by, and I guess this is like a speed, right? Or is this just the, I need to ask what the hell this, let's see, agent move. Agent.move. Okay, hang on. So let's ask Unity agent.move. Moves an agent by a specified relative distance, ideal for controlling movement via script input while maintaining pathfinding constraints. Unlike setting destination, move ignores pathfinding for that specific frame, making it suitable for like WASD control, right? So it literally like it translates in a direction. I never used this, but this would have been very helpful in a lot of scenarios. I mean, this is it, right? Navmesh agent.move. I wish there was more to this. Holy shit. Apply relative movement to current position. I mean, it's probably it, right? Gotta run a test. Do a little test. So backing away, we'll use direction of target. And we should be able to do that kind of infinitely once this happens. All right, let's try it. And then what we're gonna do too is in dialogue, I forget where the hell, it's gonna be somewhere else. We're gonna play this maximized. Let's go. This song's a little too intense right now. I'm gonna fucking chill out for a sec, holy shit. Okay, let's pause it. Go to dialogue, go to watches, menu, add runtime variable. This one is player has anti-witch. Set it to true. And now I spawn in the witch, and then let's have her chase us. Right? And is she moving away from us? What if I... What sucks is now it's like agent move. Did she just move one unit back and that was it? It just offset her one unit back. I guess we could just observe her. Let's see, unfocused, scene, focus on her, and let's see if that little spot moves. Nope. So it just moves her back one unit. It doesn't translate her, or whatever the hell you want to call that. Like, I don't mind using the set destination, but it would be cool to kind of learn a new little thing really quick. Chase. Right, so maybe not agent move, but like agent. Because it literally just like, it kind of like warped her. Apply relative movement to current path. path position of nav mesh agent. If the agent has a path, it will be adjusted. Note the game object must have a national. Okay. Actually, is Andrew in chat? Because I feel like this is another Andrew thing. I feel like Andrew uses this kind of thing in, I can't tell if this, goddamn, these numbers are never very helpful. I feel like Andrew does that in Alpine, right? Doesn't he use player controls? It's a nav mesh agent. Okay. I'm gonna ask Geppetto really quick. Let's see. Is there... How would I move my nav mesh agent with inputs? Say, for example, I set some forward value to 1.5, so it would move at that speed in a direction. Two common ways. Option A, recommended for move like a character controller, drive with the agent velocity. I think agent, let's see, agent velocity. Set, what? There's only get agent velocity. That's kind of surprising. This keeps the agent constrained to nav mesh, respects avoidance, and feels like input movement. Drive the agent, build the local input vector with and it clamps the magnitude. Agent velocity equals world direction times max speed. Yeah, I'm actually surprised. Is that not what this is? No, it's not. See, velocity? That is very strange that you can only do get agent velocity. What about if we check the ecosystem first so I don't reinvent anything? Agent velocity. You'd think that it would just come with the nav mesh package. Nav mesh agent move to. That's kind of funny that there's just one action on here. Sets the destination of the given nav mesh agent to an object or position. No, that's not what I want. Okay, well, we might have to make it ourselves. Option B, use agent.move, very manual, still nav mesh constrained. This is great if you want to apply your own acceleration, friction, etc. If the agent should not auto-rotate, set agent.update rotation equals false, and rotate your transform manually. Option C, fake destination. If you use agent velocity, the agent can fight if it's currently following a path. Okay, clear it using agent reset path. If your forward value is literally a speed scalar, treat it like speed and multiply the transform.forward plus strafe if needed. If you're using animations root, you might instead use update position equals false and agent next position from your animator. Okay. Let's just do a, because what I'm thinking is basically like, I want the witch, the reason I'm trying to do this one is because if I set a destination that's just away from the player, then that destination has to constantly update. It has to constantly calculate that path. So if the player's like moving around, if the player like strafes, I want the witch to change the angle at which she's moving away from the player. And instead of recalculating a path, it would just be easier to sort of translate her in a direction as long as she's still on the nav mesh. So, make a playmaker action called set agent velocity. So I can do that, and it will just know what I mean. It should be running every frame, so I can be updating the direction and, or maybe you call it like the direction and speed values. Yeah. Let's see what it does. Maybe it'll get lucky and interpret that correctly. Set agent velocity. Project. Create C# script, paste, boom, boom. All right. And copy, boom. And let's see what this interface looks like. Playmaker. Here, get rid of agent move. Set agent velocity. We're setting the witch route. The direction is direction to target. From player, yeah, okay. Relative to optional object reference object, if set direction is treated as local space relative to this object. No. Speed, we're gonna get rid of this. The speed we'll set as 1.5. Reset the agent's path before applying velocity. I think I already do that up here, huh? Yep. So I don't need to do that necessarily. Stop the agent if the direction magnitude is near 0. No. And run every frame. That's fine. So now I feel like this should be a pretty good test. I feel like that'd be really cool. This would be a great addition to the toolbox. Let's play maximized. Bring out the witch. Go to dialogue. Player has anti-witch set to true. And here we go. Come get me, honey. Yeah, let's slow her down. Back away at 0.5. And I see if I can do this. Yep. You see that? So if I go this way, let's even make her go slower. 0.25. Oh, her animation's not looping. Hang on. We could fix that right now. Witch, animator, walk backwards, select the asset. Boom, loop, back to the game. Here we go. Okay, we're gonna set it as, it is looping at least now. And then we will, okay, that's good. That's a great, man. There's a lot of things where I've done where I was calculating paths to places and then recalculating when I wish I could have just did the move thing. Behaviors, playmaker. See, consoles clear, playmaker. Chase. Backing away. We're gonna set it to 0.35. All right, we run it. Pause. Spawn the witch. Player has anti-witch to true. I feel like she could be moving even slower. Point 2. That kind of matches her foot pace, like a little bit better, like the animation. I mean, that works, right? We're just good to go. I guess what I'm thinking right now is like, hang on, let me lower this shit. I'm kind of thinking like, if I get closer to her, I feel like she should kind of like scurry backwards a little bit, like faster. Or if I get too close to her. Okay, that's basically good to go. Witch. Behaviors. Chase. Backing away. Gonna change this to 0.2. Now, I think what we can do is like, set animator speed, set animator playback speed. It's weird that there's two of them. What if get distance between the witch root and the player. Distance, wait, is there already one like that? Distance to target. And then you do a float remap that is running every frame, and you say it's you're taking the distance to target, and you're saying that between between 2.5 meters, or no, between 1.5 meters and wait, what am I trying to do here? It's like, I think it's like between 0 and 3 meters, maybe. You make her go from like 3 units down to 0.2. And then you call this the move speed. And you use that here. And then you do another float remap, and you say that this is 1 and this is 1.75, and you say this is animator speed. And maybe she'll appear to move away from you a little quicker if you get too close. Let's find out. Bust her out. Player has anti-witch. True. I don't need no stinking candle. Where? Okay. So she's moving at her normal pace, right? She's kind of moonwalking. Hang on. Distance to target. Oh, it should clamp though. It should clamp them. Well, let's see what happens when I at least get closer really quick. Yeah, and then like what if at least her animator speed could be like, I don't know, is that crazy? Yeah, she should move a little bit faster, right? Maybe even, honestly, animator speed set to like 6. Yeah, okay, 6. So we'll change that to 6 and we'll clamp them. Clamp float. Clamping the move speed. .2 and 3. Minimum value is 0.2, maximum is 3. Let's do it again for animator speed, which is between 6 and 1. Minimum value is 1, maximum is 6. Okay, surely this will be a Successful test. Ooh, is that chocolate on my... I'm a little chubby boy with chocolate all over his computer. Okay. Call her up. Here she comes. There she is. Yeah, I'm gonna punk you around right now. She screams, and then... See that? So when she's far away from me, she's walking back slowly. But if I get closer, look at... She kind of backs back a lot faster. Like that. I'm walking towards her. See, she kind of gets like scared and then she slows down. So she just keeps her distance. So you kind of scare her a little bit. Okay, that looks pretty good. It needs to be finished off though. So now, which behaviors chase? We don't need to calculate the away anymore. I'm gonna keep it though because what if she just disappears during this? That would be a really easy win. So do send event. And I guess we could just do a broadcast all global events which disappear. Or no. Which... Yeah. Just disappear. And it can have a... maybe... 5-second delay. I'm actually not even still 100% sure that this is the exact behavior when she detects that you have anti-witch bomb. If you have anti-witch bomb, it's enough to at least keep her away like this. But I wonder if she would at least kind of like stick around, like keep an eye on you kind of thing, you know? Because then it's kind of like I like to think that in the lore of this, the witch knows that your anti-witch bomb isn't permanent. That she knows it'll wear off, and so it's kind of like... I'm trying to think, there's like a... Oh, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of like in The Phantom Menace, in the big fight between Qui-Gon, Obi-Wan, and Darth Maul at the end, and they keep having those big shields that go up, and... when the shield, the big red force field comes up, Darth Maul's kind of like on the other side, like pacing like a fucking hungry dog. And it's like, because he knows it's gonna go down. It's like, all right, when it goes down, I'm gonna be ready. Let's fucking rock. And it's kind of like that. Like the witch knows this isn't a permanent defense. And so she kind of stays just at distance, you know? When people hit me with the nullifier in the finals, when people hit me with the nullifier with the finals, I stick around. I just use that as a moment to like do some squats and just kind of take a breath and get ready. I'm like, all right, here's my move. What's the move gonna be? If they run away too, I usually chase them around. But I get all up in their faces. When somebody hits me with the nullifier, I'm like, all this does is it prolongs us figuring out who's gonna die. You know, they have a moment to like heal up or, you know, their friend shows up or whatever. But like, I'm sticking around. I mean, I guess sometimes I'll leave if it's like a whole ass squad, but yeah, this is kind of like, this is like that. This is the witch responding to it being hit with the nullifier. Should I add a nullifier to witch stories? Damn, I want to play the finals right now. Damn. Backing away. So we have like a 5-second delay between when that sends. And so she does this, and then 5 seconds later, she what does that do? She like, what if I did this? Bool test at the bottom. Disappeared. Every frame. When true, complete. Wait. Oh, wait. Disappear. Disappeared, question mark. Yes. No. If no, boom. Do a wait down here. 5 seconds. Complete. Asks, did she disappear? No. Do that. Set bool. Disappeared, yes. Comes back like that. Oh yeah, there we go. That's how you do it. No, do that. Yes. Cool. And then you send event. Broadcast all, global events, which timeout start. Okay. I think that's basically it. Here's my to-do list. Anti-witch bomb makes her stop when she's too close, screams and scurries away. Okay. Shuffle behaviors. That doesn't necessarily need to happen. It can happen in the behavior. Screech, walk backwards a few steps, and then make her disappear. Okay, cool. Let's just see it all come together now. That's only for the player right now. At least it's logic that I can copy and paste into other setups, I think, right? It's very self-contained. Hang on. Timeout. Yeah, timeout should disable shrieks. Is Final Chase even on here anymore? It's defunct. I'm gonna get rid of that. I think it should disable Chase as well. It should basically restart Investigate as well, Witch Sequences as well, Wander. Yeah, I think that's basically what happens. This enables them, enables Witch Sequences, enables Investigate, enables Chase. Can get rid of Final Chase, enables Chase Shrieks. Is Chase Shrieks on? It's actually not on by default. We don't need to do that. Yeah. Investigate, Chase, Wander, Witch Sequences. Okay. Wait for night, make deal, send event. Oh, Witch Sequences. Timeouts. This needs to be enabled to do that. Buster. Okay. What's next on the to-do list? Player curse check of a system that checks all the ways the player may be cursed and sets one master is cursable, and then we have the little effects that play because the player is cursed. Ooh, so we get to do some like Photoshop and some sound design stuff tonight. Cool, 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 cool. I've been looking forward to this. I like doing the effects stuff. Shall we just run it back to make sure that everything looks good? I'll put the volume up. I'll do it in game. Okay, come get me, lady. Oh, I'm dumb. I didn't spawn her. I hear you. Oh, I see you. Oh wait, I forgot to turn on. Paused it. Set this witch. I forgot to set that I have anti-witch. Oh, she disappeared. Oh! Okay, but she senses that I have anti-witch on, so she backs up. And she fades away. and that's it. Okay, so she sensed that I had the anti-witch balm rubbed all over my body. She was like, fuck, I can't deal with this. The fact that she times out is a little, I don't know. It makes me feel like the player's too powerful in that moment. It kind of makes me wish that, like, and also I like the visual of her walking away and like the sort of dynamic of her stepping away from you, but not so much. Like maybe she just, instead of disappearing, she just walks back until she's a certain distance from you, and then she just like stands there and screams at you. Right? Oh shit. There's also considerations, because like right now when she's like wandering at the tree line or whatever, and that is the behavior that she should have on those first days, but the problem is that like I don't want her to like be provoked on the first days. Like what just happened right now shouldn't be able to happen on the first day. I just haven't put in any logic to prevent that from happening. I've kind of just been testing her as like a sandbox kind of system. But I do need to put some constraints on when these behaviors are actionable. So for example, seeing her at the tree line, I want to happen, but basically her chasing you wouldn't happen. And then second day, she starts getting a little closer out of the tree line, still doesn't attack you. But I think if you proposition her, or if you go into the forest, then she should chase you and attack you. And that kind of influences the whole like I think everything is built in a way to handle all that, though. Sorry, I had to talk out loud right now to make sure it all made sense. If I, wait until later, because I'm putting off the whole like schedule that she has. I call it the witch schedule. She has an FSM. Let me see, where is it? If I go to behaviors, witch schedule, right? And then so in each of these I want to put the logic. Right now they don't really have much in them. This one just says that the wander mode that she uses is this one, and on day one it's this one. So it changes the wander mode she has right now. But I think a part of her schedule is also which types of chasing behaviors she has. Almost kind of like a hostility level that I can go off of. Like the way she acts starts becoming a little bit more aggressive as the game goes on. Ooh, shit. Oh, shit. Look who just went live. Look who just went. For any of you who don't know, and if Bro's even here, I don't think he's here because he didn't answer earlier. This is Booyah Grandma. Booyah Grand MMA, aka Drewski the Brewski Slammer. That's what they called him in college. Did you know? Hold on. Did you know? Let's see, just so you guys can see this. This is gonna be a good one. Right here. Okay, you guys can see me typing. Did you know Booyah Grandma's, MMA nickname in college was Drewski the Brewski Slammer, on account of how many on how he loved slamming beers. Yeah, that's the tweet. That's the quote. He's in ads right now. All right, we're gonna save it. We're gonna save it for when he shows up. Also, does his thing not have, is my volume so low or something? Are these really just quiet all the time? Okay. I'm gonna close this. Okay. I guess we'll hear him in a sec. So, yeah, good enough. I think I should work on this whole witch schedule stuff soon, though. I'm gonna put that in my to-do list. Start making the witch schedule functional. And then in parentheses, add an easy way to keep testing individual behaviors. Maybe just as easy as disabling the schedule FSM question mark parenthesis. That needs to happen soon. That needs to happen very, very soon, because that kind of makes up the pace of the game. But this is not in my day, so we're gonna move it to Witch Stories, but it's not in my day. Okay, player curse, check FSM, that checks all the way, blah, 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 blah. Okay, on the player. First of all, hold on. Let's do a little git push. Let's do a tiny little git push. So this one is now, wait, did I ever, I didn't double check. I just assumed that my logic worked, but I never double checked. I never actually tested whether or not the logic for paying the young woman stopped being exploited. And also it made me just think, conversations, reset money owed, right? Also variable goat milk amount. I guess it's being dynamically set all the time anyway. Goat milk percent to add. Actually, never mind. I think this is fine. Okay, let's do the git push. Let's keep this up.
I'll know by next week if I got it. I'm still,
oh, there he goes. He's up.
For you.
Dude, how did I miss all this shit? What the fuck?
Fingers crossed.
Here we go.
Crossed. Wish you the best of luck. Hope you get it. That sounds great. Sounds great so far. If you feel confident, then that's probably a good thing. Bado, hello. First and last stream of the week. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that sucks. I was so busy. I'm so busy this week. A lot of day job-y stuff. I had my driver's written exam on Wednesday. Did I stream on Monday? I don't remember. But yeah.
God damn it.
Did you know Booyah Grandma's nickname in college was Drewski the Brewski Slammer on account of how he loves slamming beers? That is so false, Stephen. Yeah, it couldn't be falsier from the truth. It couldn't have been as far away from the truth as false could be.
Well,
are you streaming? Yeah, Stephen is streaming.
No, I'm not.
Stephen was streaming.
Booyah. Will he get a notification if I'm doing it like this?
Maybe. What's it to you? In fact, no, I am not. You're not streaming anymore? You did a lot of good work today. I saw most of it. I was there for most of it.
Oh, thanks. Cheers,
yeah,
guys.
Soul. Massive hype for Soul. Everyone, massive hype for Soul.
Fucking
there's something I actually want to tell you,
Yag.
Once you go live, your brain just like, new mode, forget everything, be live. I don't know. Was I even alive before I was live? I don't know.
116k.
I heard it was Drewski the
Oh, did I
Brewski
change my
Slammer
bitrate back up? Hold on. Am I still?
It's closer. It's closer.
Let's
What
mute
was
this.
my nickname? My nickname in college was Drew.
Oh, is it?
Nobody ever called me Drew before or after college.
Wait,
but
really?
In college, I was Drew.
That's crazy.
She is Gov.
67k.
How y'all doing?
Settings.
Just
Hold
looking
on.
at the flash sale.
Appearance. Stream. Output.
It's like
Hang on.
this one's pretty. I
Put it
don't
over
know.
his big stupid face.
Pretty, but I don't need it. I'm a sucker for forests and for
I'm gonna change this back to
nature
6k.
packs.
Apply. Boom. All right. Enjoy the
Translucent-
6k bit rate.
Translucent image is cool. I don't really need it.
Let me bring this back down here so it. Okay, good.
Horse set. I don't need that. Although Malber's
Planet 6.7k. Look, we got a budget here. We have a budget. I have an upload speed. It's
Text
decent.
the boys, Deep Boys AI. Get the funk out of here.
Oh, are we
Room gen.
shopping?
Nah, maybe in another life. I thought I owned this piece, PGG.
Hang on.
I thought I owned that. Leth, how's it going?
PGG.
What else we got? We got realistic shots. No. Line
Is-
render 2D. No. Splash pack. No.
I'm gonna retain my.
What is splash
I've rambled about that. Hold on.
What are splash? Oh, slash pack. I'm like, why do I see a bunch of
Asset.unity.com.
characters?
I think 6k is the highest Twitch will allow you anyway. Okay,
Environment
good.
sound pack. That's
Good.
Cool. I was watching Jotson earlier.
I thought you were
do
getting
some
pretty
audio,
greedy.
and I'm like, really, I'm excited
You
to
want
like
all my
dig
bits.
into the sound effects.
All of
a
the
little bit.
rates that my bit.
I think it's gonna really help make the game feel.
Hang on. One window here.
Tactile,
One
yeah.
window here. Flash deals. Close chat.
I'm doing great. So I passed my written exam.
Oh.
I passed my test. I was gonna wait to say it, but who cares? I passed my written exam, so now I have to take my practical driver's
Yeah,
test
we gotta do.
in 2 weeks.
On-screen
A week and a half,
celebration.
a week and a half. So that's gonna be fun. And
this one.
I didn't think I had to make this decision
Do two
yet,
more.
but the second I got there, they're like, "What kind of test do you want? Manual transmission or automatic transmission?" I'm like, "Oh, that was
did it
fast.
queue?
Manual." So now I have to take my driver's test in a
Did I
manual,
miss it
which is
already?
fine. Like I can drive a manual, but I don't know. I wanted to mull it over a little bit. Can you get that shit out of my screen? Get that shit off my screen. Street Racer. I like street racing.
Is he not getting these?
Sick. Yo, sick. Cinty stuff. I think that Cinty look is it's just gone now. Trip. Yo, how's it going? I keep coming up with ideas, only for them to fade as quickly as they pop in. I suppose I'll start coming up with
These
ideas.
fucking
once I start
on-screen
messing around with it.
celebrations.
Yeah, it happens. It happens. You gotta write them
All right,
down.
we're gonna get out of
These
this
are not
bozo's
so-
chat in just a second. But
You gotta write them down, or else you'll forget them. That's
Ooh,
just
look at that.
That's just a human trait. That isn't. I don't even think that has anything to do with, the issues.
Does it say
you
anything about
mentioned.
Playmaker in
It's just your brain just can't remember everything, and ideas are so flimsy. Ideas are so ethereal.
the big
that
snub.
It's not like a concrete.
It doesn't
thought,
mention
It's not
Playmaker?
life or death. It's not important.
Doesn't the
Ideas aren't that
credits?
important. So
Play.
they're the first thing to
Nope.
go. when your brain
Hutong.
needs to
Nope.
space.
Wow. Hold on. What if you search like?
Simple casual
Visual.
UI. It's kind of cool. $65. I wonder how much it'll be off. Are they all the same?
FSMs. Wait. FSM. Nope. Hutong. Nope.
Yo, Grumble!
Huge snub.
Grumble,
Huge snub.
Panic!
All right.
Grumble, how's it going? I got Seto
GG's on the
emotes
test.
for a small bit of time.
I did celebrations. Bits.
How are
but
you, Grumble?
Clearly, you
Everyone,
don't
big shout out
care.
to Grumble.
Okay.
Hugs.
Back to
Grumble.
boring.
Change your
Little-
profile pic. You changed
What do you
your
call it?
PFP. It's no longer back.
Holy shit, your blue
Now
eyes
it's
are. I
Grumble.
know,
Now
I
it's
know. My
Pug.
blue is super delayed
How'd you do
because
Alright, we're done with the
I
assets.
had the window open and then like,
Done with it.
yeah, it just didn't populate until later.
Oh
So
yeah, I
dumb.
didn't click on this yet. UI sound effects. I can use some good UI sound effects. Cute, cozy, magical UI sound effects. I'm a sound designer.
Okay, back to my
and a video game
dev cave.
composer. I made these sounds for a personal project, and now I want to share them with the community.
Bye, booyah.
Free.
All right. That's what he was pointing out. PGG, procedural generation grid. This thing is like really powerful, but holy shit, its user readability is not great. Not great. Oh, we were doing a git push. So, we can add. We're gonna do the git push just before I do this thing. Young woman payment can now be owed and collected. Cool. And then anti-witch balm logic added to the chase FSM, ready for copy paste in any other FSMs. Like baby still needs it, period. Okay, commit. And I'm pretty sure I did some other shit in there that I'm not remembering now. Push origin. All right. More like bong logic. Wait. What did I even write? Oh, balm logic. What about wax? What did you have? You do I have any illicit? Will I get banned if I show illicit substances on Twitch? Don't people do that all the time? I have a little box of illicit substances. In game, of course. Hey, yo. Blaze it! You know what that means? In Minecraft. Hang on. I know exactly what we're gonna search. You know what we're gonna search. Here we go. Okay. I was gonna try to look for good smoke plume. Plumes to play on screen, but I think I'm gonna have to prioritize getting this work done. All right, so the player curse check FSM checks all the ways the player may be cursed and sets one master is cursed rule. If they have something cursed in their inventory, that counts. If they are at home with a cursed item, then that counts. But if they leave, okay, hold on. So that's the thing. It's like, it's checking. This is what's interesting about it. Let's see. Let's actually go to the player. Are there any FSMs that are already kind of doing these things? I don't think so, right? I think I can just actually make, a new FSM called curse. Curse check, I guess. Curse check. Hold on, I'm actually still really surprised. There we go. This is all I wanted. Okay. Yeah, this is what I wanted. Wait, what? What is it? There it is. This is one of the dumbest ones. Oh my god, dude. I can leave that running because it's also not super. Just leave it like that with the black background. I also like how it's nice and sparse, so I can actually just leave this on. It's so dumb. Oh, I'm gonna have to remember that this is on. 6K kbps of just smoke. Oh man. Hang on. It also makes me want to think like hold on, like spending way too much time for these stupid bits. People are gonna think this is like my stream is like I get really high and do kingdom shit. That is really, really funny to me. It's such a like nice passive effect to have on for such a like. I should have been streaming my whole life with this shit, dude. All right, now I'm really kind of hitting a wall though. I'm literally over here searching Jamaica in stock footage sites. Yeah, this might be too much. This is a little overboard. Yeah. 3, 2, 1, and okay. We push forward. So all right. Yeah, curse check FSM if he has something in the inventory, so has to check inventory, at home with cursed, and I think those are the only, no, and then okay, let me, so we'll say inventory, home object, and the last one is Trojan horse, right? So these are the ways that we could check for this stuff. I keep glancing down at the fucking OBS screen. Okay. Lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in. Inventory. What does it need to do? It goes like, let me see, add a comment. We'll go through, or we see get inventory. Get inventory. Iterate through each. Check is cursed status. Set master bool to true only when finding true, not to false on false. That's what that does. Home object, it's get, I guess it's like get all objects in collider of, what is it called? Like at home trigger. Iterate through each. Oh, you know what you could do actually? Oh, wait. Hang on. So yeah, it gets all the ones from. First, I think what you do is you say, only do this if player is home. Damn, you got good lungs to not cough over those. Yeah, these are huge plumes, bro. These are absolutely fucking volcanic plumes. Dude, also I could keep going with the reggae. This is actually a jam to have on. Let's see. Does this look any better if I fit to screen? What do these plumes look like this? Ooh, they're even like crispier now. Nice. They take up a lot of the screen though now. I guess they did take up before too. Yes, sir. Only do this with the player's home. Get all the objects in the collider at home. Iterate through each. Oh, you know what you could do? You could say, you can call this like get inventory, get home objects, and you can put in between here, player is, no, you don't even do that. You could just do this. And then you have it, Trojan horse. And then you have, or actually, yeah, right here, you go get next object. And then you say, is cursed equals true. And it only needs to get there once. And then Trojan horse. I guess I can do this. Yeah, I think this is the move. Yep. Okay. Get FSM array. Interact. Inventory. Yep. Array. Inventory. Game object. Inventory. Okay, that's all we're doing. We're just getting them. Get home objects. First, you do a get variable and a bool test. And you only do this if the player is home. Oops. Oh, I resetted this comment for some reason. Action sequence is what I meant. And then at the end of this, you can do get FSM array. Oh wait, no. you do a collider. What is it? It's like get objects inside collider. And is there a way I can filter out by layer? Huh. Game object, set layer, logic, game object, no. Array. You know what I want to do is I want to add functionality to this get objects inside collider. Let's see. Objects inside. We'll add an optional close this. Okay. What's this called? Get objects inside. Okay, copy. Here is my most recent version. Please add the functionality. The following new functionality. What in the fuck is that Versus theme? Versus theme? Oh, Visual Studio. Why do you have Visual Studio from 2004? Is this a 2004 version? What does it look like now? I know I have multiple versions of Visual Studio. I never really pay attention as to which one I'm using. I just let whatever fires up, and maybe sometimes it's this one, sometimes it's the other one. Sometimes it gives me that little, hey, you're running a, you know, or you need a sign in or some shit, and I go, no thank you, and I close it out. When I actually used to like properly try to do coding, I used to love Notepad++, but I don't have Notepad++ anymore. These are the following functionality to, or actually, you know what? No. We're just gonna make a new. Hang on. Does a Kiba manual override have this action? I feel like a Kiba might have it. Let's see. Assets. Let's see. Where's all this shit at? Custom actions. Okay. Is this the whole list? Why can't I click this? Array, subtract, array. I want to say that, like, find exclusive, FSM array contains, game object has move, components array, convert local points to other local, convert array to local, convert array to loco. Get objects in field of view. Vault, ignore game objects with component. No. Local obstacle play. I just feel like there has to have been a time where I made an action that just, yeah, this one has remove game objects by tag. What about by layer? What if I just search layer in here? Certainly that's what I'm looking for. Can't see game objects, find cover. Score objects by distance. Yeah, maybe I haven't. Maybe I haven't, and maybe it's about time. Maybe it's about damn time. Make a playmaker action called filter array by layer. Let's see what it does. Let's see what the interpretation is if I leave it super open to that. Takes an array of game objects, filter them by layer mask, outputs a new array. Optional match array size behavior. It's not bad, I guess. But I was thinking more like, it's me set either the layer to keep or the layer to remove. See how it interprets that. How about that shit? Heard that shit bounces. Heard that shit bounces. Takes an input game object array, lets you choose a layer, lets you choose whether to keep or remove objects in that layer, outputs a filtered array, optional match array. There we go. That's more like it. That's more like it. Copy. Ew, this is a kind of a whack reggae track. Let's skip to something that has a... Okay, I can get behind this for a sec. Where was I even filtering this from? Here, get home objects. Yeah, and then I could do filter array by layer. Input array, yep, layer, okay. I think this works. So, I think it's like player is home, right? Is that the name of the variable? Player is home, yeah. Store that as player's home. And if it's true, then we keep doing what we're doing. But if it's false, then you say complete. Or we say continue. Goes down here. Okay. At the very end, we do a next frame event that also does continue. Okay, so we want to get FSM game object, await, gonna get from the game manager, main scene objects, at home trigger. Dude, I'm vibing with this track. Holy moly. Get objects inside collider. At home trigger. Include children. No thank you. Include triggers, nope. Exclude self, sure. Store game objects. Make a new array called objects at home. Game object array. If none detected, just say continue. Has objects at home. Just why not? Just to have some feedback. Then you say, hey, all my objects at home, filter by default layer, keep them, output as call it the same thing, but we'll call this sorted. Output array, objects at home sorted. Don't match the array size. Cool. I dig it, I dig it. And then we concatenate. How do you do, like, what is it? It's like array. Set all values. Contains game object. Do I not have array concatenates? It might also be helpful just for feedback to maybe if I didn't concatenate. And what if I did just iterate through them? Get inventory, get next inventory. Get next. So we're going to loop through this inventory, loop event, and continue, or no, we'll send this as complete. The result will be next object, and we'll say is cursed, question mark. Do a FSM bool test on the next object. The object FSM is cursed. Send a yeser and a nazer is cursed. We go here. Set bool value. This is just the player is cursed. Player cursed. Sets it to true. Call it inventory, or actually is cursed to true inventory. Right, so we have checks and balances as to what made it curse us. Get next inventory. Okay. And if it's not, then we can go like this. Oh, this should go here. This should go here. This should go here. There we go. Maybe something like this. And when this is complete, do the same thing. Get the house objects, great. Get next inventory. I'm gonna copy this, paste it. This goes here, delete that. And we'll call this get next home object. I'm gonna rename this one called get next inventory. This one is objects at home sorted. And it asks the same thing. There's a bit of redundancy here, but fuck it, we ball. Loop event is cursed. No, go back. If yes, come back over here. Complete. At the very end, it asks the Trojan horse one. And this one is just a plain old get FSM bool, baby. Or no, sorry, FSM bool test. Plain old Jane old. Trojan horse curse. Is Trojan horse cursed? If it's true, it's a yeser, and if it's a false, it's a noser. Okay. Copy, paste. Boom, boom, bada bing, bada bang. And then at the very end. Okay, so is cursed to true home objects. Trojan horse. Trojan hose. Trojan hose. I know some Trojan hose. If you fucking whackity schmackity do. Now, the question is, like, does it repeat after this? It does, right? But what does the repeat look like? Do I just send an extra event back to the top? And and then you see. Okay, so here's kind of the interesting thing is it's reliant on a couple other factors, because if the player is not home, and if the player is home and there's a cursed item there, the player is cursed bool should be set to true. But if the player leaves home and the cursed item is still at home, the player cursed bool should be set to false, because they're not at home with the cursed item anymore. So it's almost like what you should do is kind of like make an array. So every time you do find a cursed item, it's like it gets counted as cursed. And then that way you have an array of cursed items, and then you compare that against what is currently detected at home. Oh, wait. No. I think I have kind of a weird way of what if it's like each one has their own bool? There is the inventory is cursed bool, there is the objects at home is cursed bool, and then there is the Trojan horse cursed bool. And at the very end, bools are zeros or ones. At the very end, it adds them all together, and then it clamps that int value to 0 and 1. So if any one of them are there, it becomes 1. But if all of them are 0, then is that overkill? Because I think it's basically we want a bool any true. Never mind. I'll just do a bool any true at the end. Okay, so is cursed. We're gonna set the inventory as cursed. So it'll be like inventory cursed, right? That gets set to true. And then the home objects is home objects cursed. And then this one is Trojan. In fact, we don't even do this. We don't even do this. This one is a get FSM bool, kind of like I was saying earlier. Get FSM bool. Trojan horse curse is Trojan horse. Okay. I may as well keep the name. Fuck it. Forget about it. Damn, I wish I had that cookie still. I really woofed that thing down. It's probably all this reefer. All this totally real reefer that you can't see just off screen. Just pounds of it. Just burning. That's what all this smoke is. Okay. And at the very end, you do a little bool any true. You say any true. Oh, and then here's the thing, is the home objects one. If player's not home, it just needs to, I think we need to make a whole separate just check for that really quick. So I'm just gonna say, take these two, pop them out, go right here, and then do player is home, question mark. Yes and no. Okay, if it's yes, then we just continue. But if it's no, oops, if it's no, thank you. Bless, thank you. Oh. You know what Will Smith's greatest acting performance was? It wasn't the one. There's a puff of smoke right when you sneezed the last time. Oh, clip it. Clip it. I need to see it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking allergies, dude. Hold on. I'm gonna mute my mic for this. Yeah, I swear to fucking god, these allergies are driving me nuts sometimes. But the greatest performance that Will Smith has had has been, I think it was like in one of his, like, in this movie, I think it's called like Hitch, right? Is that the one where he's like teaches people how to like hook up or whatever, find the love of their lives, and like make people swoon, and like I don't think he's a hookup artist. I think it's like he genuinely tries to like bring people together or something. Maybe. I haven't seen it. But I remember in the trailer, he has an allergic reaction to something, and he puts his finger in his ear and he does like this, and he kind of like, he tries to get that itch. I don't know if you've ever had that, where it's like when you have allergies, you kind of have an itch that's like deep in your ear. And he also does this thing where you can see with his mouth, he's like using his tongue almost to like try to like no like that. Have you ever had that where it's like the allergy kind of feels like really like far at the back of your throat, or kind of even on your inner ear, and then you kind of just like do this, or you like you use your tongue, Anyways, he did that, and I was like, that shit is so real. That shit is so real. But then bro went and committed assault on national television. As if that was like the arc. Ah, shit. No, you don't have any allergies? Okay. Fuck you, then. Get absolutely wrecked, then. Okay, nice. Here we go, here we go, here we go. I also have to pause the music right now, just so I can hear the music that was playing on the moment. Holy smokes, here we go. Even Thank you. So dumb. So dumb. Completely normal clip made by a completely normal person for a normal person. Normal people. Uh-oh, normal people alert. Normal people. Wait, where's... Where did it go? Oh, here it is. Somebody called the normal police. We got a normie on the loose. Thanks for the hot clip. Thanks for the very hot clip. Okay, if the player's not home, we set, wait, what do we set? We set this to false. Home objects cursed, false. And then you have it skippy dippy down to this. Copy, paste, oops, paste, false. There we go. Okay. Can this come around here? That's too much. All right. That looks good to me. And now, this just gets that bool value. Any true, 3 values. 1, home objects cursed. 2, wait, what's the order? Let's do it in order. Inventory cursed, home objects cursed, is Trojan horse cursed. If any are true, then you store the result as player cursed. So I guess you say player cursed question mark. And I think this can just loop back up to the top. All this is like set color blue, set color cyan, Trojan horse, set color cyan, player cursed, green. So it does that, gets all the way to the very bottom, does that. Okay. And now it can send back to the top, I think. And it does need to constantly get inventory, so yeah, I guess so. Set global transition, custom events, back to start. Player cursed. I guess we can kind of do it on a slightly delayed. Let's say it waits 0.1 seconds. Doesn't have to be super accurate. Back to start. Great. Oh. This doesn't have that. This should just be finished. Boom. All right. Check it off the list. they have something cursed in their inventory, yes. Oh wait, hold on. Does the inventory one check out? You know what it... You know what it is like actually back to start, resets, reset. We'll just call it reset. Set bool value. It resets all of them individually, so it'll reset like home objects curse to false. It'll reset inventory curse to false, and it'll reset the is Trojan horse cursed to false. And then it goes through all these. And that way, player is home. I think we just go back to the original design. This is getting a little nitpicky. If player is home, then don't do anything. But if it's false, then skip this by saying continue. Or actually, if it's false, we can just say skip. And it'll come down here, like that. Player's home. It's false and skip. If it's true, then do all this. Okay. Okay. And we don't have to do this anymore. This will go down here. This, delete this, delete this. Cleaner, 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 cleaner. Yep. I think that works. Right, because even the inventory part, right? Yeah, if they have something cursed in their inventory, great. If they're home with cursed item, great. Make lactate, check the master is cursed bool to handle that stuff. So in the lactate FSM, come on, how cool is that? How many games can say they have a lactate finite state machine? A finite state machine called lactate, dedicated to lactation. And look at that too. Who can say they have an event in their game called stop suckling and is suckling? That's like such a fucking win, man. It's like, people need to get on this fucking level already. I said to check, make lactate check this master is cursed bool to handle this stuff, right? So, how does that happen? How to turn off everyone from your game. Mention is suckling in marketing copy. That'll sell games as far as I'm concerned. If I say, take a look at these FSMs, if I put that in like the ad copy, is suckling, I got some other good ones too. Like, what is it? Like, I got some, there's some dark shit in this one. Do I actually? Maybe not. Sometimes it's a bit generically invisible. Young woman's newborn. Young woman's baby. Look at this guy. Look at this cute little. Look at this little guy. What are some of them? Baby's state control. Baby sacrifice, baby gone forever. I named a state baby gone forever. All caps. Yeah, we'll sell, but with an audience that you really don't want. Yeah, that's right. That's true. You know what? That might be true. You might be speaking some truth. I have an FSM called Hacky Set Layer, where it forces this to be on the character layer every 0.1 seconds. Look how desperate I was to fix this problem without much work. I made an FSM called Hacky Set Layer. Yeah, I guess there wasn't actually much crazy shit in this one. Variables, yeah. All right, I can check the software later, because I think I'll handle this part later, the lactate part, because that's, yeah, I'm gonna delete that. I think that's fair enough. All right, we check that off. Ooh, shit. And wait, is it past midnight then? It is. Oh shit. Wait, so that means, what was the other one that I was supposed to do? Player cursed effects. Hold on, that's what I was supposed to do technically yesterday. Okay, well, it's like kind of today, you know what I mean? Player cursed effects, flashes of cursed image overlay plus cursed sound effects and stings. I said I would do it today, and I can absolutely do it today. It's not that late. I can totally do this. I can totally do this. Flashes of cursed image. Okay, we're gonna do it. Here we go. This one's kind of fun. This is some kind of fun shit. Should we say hi to Booyah first?
X game doesn't even break. I mean, I don't know about maybe if you add up all the platforms. I don't know all the platforms it's on. And it was definitely like a wide estimation that Gamealytics had. But people are fickle. Did anybody play that second game from them? I don't even know what it's called.
I'll speak louder next time. What are they talking
That's
about?
a lot of money. Yeah, that's a lot of money.
What are y'all talking about?
What's the second? I don't remember.
Oh, Brotato? Is there Brotato 2?
.com. You go to Terraria.
I never played Brotato.
Go to the dev.
About how you need to go back to your own stream.
Pixel Private.
What does that have to do with the engine, though?
Pixel Privateers. So they have Terraria, $189 million.
This is all
38 million
part
copies sold for $10 on
of the stream.
In 2011.
I like seeing Booyah covered by all the smoke.
It's so high. And then Pixel Privateers, 500K, 45,000, 14.99, 71%. Well, I guess that's the problem, right?
Say hi, chat.
People don't like that one. Pixel Privateers.
What's this music that he has going?
What you talking about? I'm talking about this game by the Terraria people.
Oh, the Terraria people. They made like a sci-fi Terraria?
The creating company, Quadro Delta, went bankrupt on September 4th, which is unfortunate because they were about to push a pretty big update that would add a lot of things like auto combat. I recommend.
Oh no.
The current amount of
2017.
that there won't be any more is stunning.
It was posted in September 2017.
No way a bad game. However, there are issues with gameplay and mechanics. I do not hate this game. I actually quite like it. However, I feel that 80% is too high for what this game offers. So I'm writing a review explaining my opinion. What? You think that 80% high? The 80% is too high. So even though you like the game, you're going to make a negative review. That's weird.
Look down to see all the smoke in Booyah's face.
I bought this game when the first game and I had high hope. No mod support. Okay. I don't know. Whatever. I just thought it was interesting.
Oh, I'm looking at the tiny chat.
Isn't Terraria like the most sold game on Steam? Yeah, I think so.
Let me write a negative
What was I-
review because I'm a nerd.
I forgot. I was looking up some game. Heartopia.
Green Hell on sale for like
Cute. Cute stuff.
$3.
800,000.
Pretty stoked to give it a go.
800,000 downloads, and they only made $1 million. How much is this game? $1? It's
Heartopia.
So they probably made way more than that. Probably made way more than that.
It's a little booyah break.
Just like I like to look at some of the cozy games. I don't think I'm competing with. I'm gonna look at more like this, like more. Whatever. We're not here to do research. We're here to make a video game.
Here to make video game, he says.
Mostly positive hurts your game more than people think. Why? Because people like to be contrarians, and they'll just like give you a negative, just pull you down from your high horse. Apparently, that's what that review sounded like. It was like, well, I think your ego is a little too inflated, so I'm gonna give you a negative review. It sounds like Relogic just published this and not developed it. That is what it sounds like. I think Relogic is a dev and publisher for Terraria, but the two other games they are just publisher, not the dev. Yeah, that's what we're getting at. I see that now.
Ow, shit. Oh, my ankle.
I bought Green Hell on sale for $3. Pretty stoked to give it a go.
He read my comment.
How hard is it? Do you have any cool negative reviews? I do have some cool negative reviews.
Really? Ooh, that's exciting.
I got some pretty cool ones.
Bring him up. All right, we'll get back to work in just a second. We got some cool
My
stuff.
favorite new negative review is in this curators list.
Oh, yeah. He read that last time.
One curator has reviewed this product. Click here to see them. Not recommended. Really love the vibes here, but everything gets overshadowed by one annoying mechanic. Ugh, too tired. Ugh, too tired. Ugh, too tired. Please remove the stamina mechanic. Please remove
I remember
the
this.
stamina mechanic.
Booyah seems very
Hypnotic
adamant.
Figure Shop Simulator? Does Hypnotic know about this game?
Figure Shop Simulator is like a very...
Hypnotic about Figure Shop Simulator?
That's a very generic idea. Nobody has.
Yeah, I already read this one. This is my favorite one. We're just talking about these two. I got two negative reviews over here. Wait, I got a new one? Let's see. Where'd it go?
Gym hater spotted?
I only have two. I only got two. Like, this one's really long. The world feels
Schulteist.
empty and uninspiring. Ouch. The art style is okay, but doesn't stand out.
When was this?
The game
2024.
mechanics, like in-building guest interactions are shallow. That's ouch. You'd expect some level of emotional connection or sense of discovery, but it all feels very mechanical and repetitive. Ouch. Game promises customization.
This is so
management.
masochistic.
These features are incredibly limited. That's fair. In-building is supposed to be flexible and creative, but the options are pretty basic. What do you mean? Why are they supposed to be flexible and creative? Did I put that in? Did I say they were supposed to be flexible and creative? I'm pretty sure I just said these are some basic-ass building. Your imagination says it's creative. Yeah. Fine, I hyped up the building mechanics a little bit. Being stuck to a grid is not enough for this guy. It's not
Those
enough.
M dashes
Seems to be
in your
machine translated.
description.
Seems to be machine translated.
GPT.
I don't think I read this
Written.
one. First text in game is
Shock.
randomized feminine. Can't set male, female outside of random. Only one option
how you
for
spell
lower
M-dash?
body garment, and it clips with a lot of the footwear.
M-dash?
And you have options to cap the FPS at 30, but neither settings work. Both keep FPS over 100. That's true. This is broken at that time. And yeah, I think I only had. I don't think I had pants yet. I have pants now. I didn't have pants yet. Okay, sure. I think maybe I did read this, and it was an old build. I updated everything after.
2024.
Look, I said they were not helpful. One person found this review funny. Great. too long, didn't read that.
Oh my god, what are we looking at? Oh, Crystal Caves.
Seems like a person misinterpreted your intentions, but at least the review seems informative. I mean, it's fair. Yeah, sure, the game is...
Alright, we're almost out of here. We're almost out of here.
My kind of Porsche or AA.
I can see the sadness and hurt in your eyes.
I don't have the resources to do that, so I'm just doing my best here.
Here, we're gonna...
You cannot like it. You cannot like it. It's okay. Make it if I do. Here's my new strategy. Make a very simple game, post it on Steam for 20K. Wait for a couple of YouTubers to make their testing out cheapest and most expensive games on Steam. I don't think you can charge 20K for a game. Does anybody, Steven, why are you crying?
That's you.
Wait, are those dashes in your description GPT written? No. Are they?
Let's see the M dashes.
I wrote that. Is that true? Do I have dashes in there?
I could have swore I saw an M dash. Right there. Sets limits. There it is. There's one. Yeah. Right there. After sets limits.
I wonder. I mean, there was a time when I was like trying it out, and then, you know, the more I learned about AI, the more I started to hate it. It's very possible that this was on that.
Your imagination sets limits. Create any layout you can envision.
Because I made this like 2 years ago, or 3 years ago now.
Was it 2024?
Like 3 years.
Is a long ass time ago now.
2024. No, 2 years. I released my Steam page when? Early 2024? No. Late 2023. Okay, it's been 2.5 years. Good catch, Steven. I should update that. I'm gonna rewrite this. I'm gonna rewrite this whole thing.
That's my bit.
I gotta make new GIFs because these are all super outdated too. I got a lot to do.
YAG was trained on my data.
It is true, Fanny. It's not a long dash. It is a short dash. It didn't even read out my slop now. So it's never the only indicator. So when you're on the hunt,
fine. Booyah didn't read out my slop,
sure to look for more clues.
but I wrote that slop in response to you, and you didn't read it either. Oh, I missed it. I missed it.
TT bounties was GPT written.
So I'm gonna be sure to look out for more clues. I mean, it is a funny bit. I don't care who does it, and I'm pretty sure that like. I mean, everybody knows the M dash, and if you don't X, you Y.
More you educate yourself.
It is a really good bit.
More concrete decisions. The more I learned about AI, the more I hated it. The more I saw what it was doing to the world and to people.
Is that real? Damn, you're getting called out, by the way. It is really funny that
I definitely, at first,
there's a second conversation happening. This is getting really confusing.
I think my picture in public. You can look at the stuff I created. So I was trying to make concept art for Alpine Lake a lot in the beginning. Because I'm like, oh, look at this cool thing. And then, you know, you sort of learn like what you're doing and you learn about it. And then it's like, that's not good.
I had GPT proofread.
This must be my favorite bit in 2026. Always cracking me up.
A short book about game jams I wrote.
Trained on my.
And it fucked
Steven,
up
your
a
bit
bunch
is the
of my
prompts in the middle of nowhere.
writing.
Pumpkinhead, how's it going? Long time, yeah. Welcome back. How you been? Facts. Real. True.
I swear to God, we're gonna leave soon. I swear to God, we're gonna leave soon.
Yeah.
What time is it?
It's taking over game dev now. I guys use the crab one. The crab one? What's the crab one?
Didn't read out my slop. Just fucking go.
ChatGPT.
Okay.
Read a short book about
10,
game jams I wrote.
9.
Effed up a bunch
8,
of my writing. Oh no.
7.
Not
6.
surprised.
5. 4.
Yeah. Can't do long form.
3. 2. 1. All right.
Most expensive game on
I'm
Steam
off
right now
to
is
greener
1200
pastures.
euro. Wow,
See ya.
that's wild. Off to
Okay.
greener pastures. Steven, good night. Go to bed.
Go to bed. I'll go to fucking. I'll go to bed. I'll go to bed. All right, here we go. We got some really exciting shit ahead of us. What I want to do is open up. Let's see. I'm gonna open up a tab. We'll bring it on screen right now. I think it's like, what is it? It's like the public domain library images or something. Which is public domain archive. This. All right. So the cursed imagery, I thought I would pull from some of these old images. So like, let's see, let's do this, 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 just kind of any scary, creepy imagery. Not this one. This one's like Halloween. It's a little cringe. I mean, it's cute actually, but it's just not the right type of evil. And I'll even search like Satan and evil. Let's search Satan. No, devil. Oh wait, yeah, there are some stuff. Yeah, some of these are pretty good. Paradise Lost images. I can be your angel lord. Is that Creed? I can kind of hear like a very, I don't know, I know that's a song, right? Is it not? Is that not like a Creed song? I hear a very like, kind of vocal. Who is that? That's like definitely like a 90s or 2000s radio jam, right? Ooh, this one's good. Lucifer, just straight up. This one's also good. This one's good. So I'm basically here, we'll bust open Photoshop. Basically just gonna like cut these out. What did I search? Devil? Or I searched Satan, so now I can search devil. I think I already have that one, right? The idol of the devil. This one's kind of interesting. I know we just flat out have this Matthew Hopkins picture here, but there's not really super relevant imagery in it. That's funny. They make a little animated one. Okay, nothing in there. So devil, Satan, witch. What if I just search evil? Just flat out evil. Okay, surely this is enough. Where's Photoshop? Okay, we're gonna do new. And I guess we'll do a square shaped. We'll just do 1000 by 1000. Okay. Is there anything else I want to... What about like horror? Because it could just be a vibe thing. Or death. Lucifer is actually... Did I already search Lucifer? Lucifer, I'm home. Did I get these? I feel like I didn't get these. Okay. That's probably enough. Yeah, there's nothing really in there. What is this? Witch feeding her familiars? This one isn't that great either. This one I feel like is okay. Copy image. Paste. I guess you just do the whole screen. Is that not what is the aspect ratio for Witch Stories? Hang on. When I play this, if I pause it, take a screenshot, and it's basically something like this. Go to Photoshop, paste it in. It's not quite a square, is it? So canvas size, it's almost like the height is a little bit shorter. Is it like 4x3? Is that what it is? So maybe I do this like 750. That's kind of what that is, right? No, but now it's too... That is kind of the shape, huh? It's basically the shape. So maybe I'll do this. Just stretch it out. Delete this background. Then we will reduce it like that. Yeah. Convert to smart object. Rasterize layer. And then I think you want to do like a image adjustments threshold. Yeah, just to really make sure everything's all black. All right, there's that one. And we can kind of get a little bit more creative with some of these. Copy image. Paste. Yeah, do you just put the whole damn thing in there or what? I kind of feel like you can get away with that. Do you do this or do you go like... Do you do like close-ups? Right? And you can kind of like, if you duplicate the layer, you do other parts like right there. Right? Copy image. Paste. Or, I don't like how that one gets warped. I guess you could even do like sections. Like, could I come in here and like, it doesn't have to be a whole frame, right? It could be something like this. Right? I think like that is pretty good. Right, like, does that read well? I think what you do is you do a threshold first. Yeah. You let it fill in. Like that. Yep. Like that. Rasterize. And I think what you could do is like just fill that in a little bit. Does that work? Like if that just flashed on screen, you know? And if it would be cool if it like, I think what the thing is, all these should be white so I could change their color in game and maybe make them like flashes. Okay, I actually kind of fuck with that. Let's see, is there any other thing in here? I feel like that's good enough from that one. This is pretty good. I mean, shit, this by itself is fine too. Threshold. That. Invert it. Or no, it does stay white. Or wait. Oh, I want to convert to smart object. Rasterize, now invert it. There we go. Yeah. Cursed image underscore 02. Cursed image underscore 01. cursed image underscore 03. Number 4. Okay. Let's keep it going. Horrible act committed by Elizabeth Style. Who is Elizabeth Style? The Windsor Witches. For a witch trial in Windsor. The name referred to the 4 women tried and executed for sorcery. Okay. I feel like what you could do is like, this one might be a bit of a stretch, but it might be worth it to just go like if you took her out, basically if you just took this part, right, you did X, V, let's even move it to the side, and then you took her out. Delete. Hardness, size. Okay. You bring this in. Oops. Like that. Oh wait, closer. Kind of like that. Let's see. Delete some of this. Bring it in more. Like right there. Merge them. Can I spot heal this? Didn't do a very good job. Just keep trying. That looks good. All right, and then you just shave some of this off, even though it's all gonna get clipped anyway. Like that. Image adjustments, threshold. Am I losing some of the charm when I do this? Should I just image adjustments, levels, or no. Image adjustments, hue and saturation, turn the saturation all the way down, image adjustments, levels, and then just bring up the whites. Because I guess what's the... Like that. That's probably fine still. But gotta invert it. Whoa, what the fuck? Is that really what it looks like? Hang on. Okay. I don't think that would look very good. That does not look like what I thought it would look like. I think I do need to just do the rasterize thing. Image adjustments, or sorry, threshold. Yeah, that's fine, honestly. And then you invert it. Wait, what the fuck is going on? Why is that? How does that happen? Are these is that artifacting? No. But I just put the threshold. I mean, I don't know how else to. That's crazy. Color overlay. White. Sure. Cursed. All right, cursed image. Five. Okay, next. It's a good one. Maybe not. I feel like this is better. This is solid. Oh, we forgot to search hell. We forgot to search hell. Hell. Hold on, let me change this. Holy shit. Okay. Just searching some demonic shit and listening to fucking reggae. I'm actually surprised there's not better images for this, but it's fine. It's a bit of a muddy image. So is that. But this one's good. So this one. I think this is another one of those you have to like do the close-ups Yeah. Like that. I mean, shit, I think you just want to get the face, right? Like the agony or whatever. Like right there. Duplicate. And then you get like this. Could I get away with like boop, 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 content aware? Kind of. It's like just cursed enough. Okay. Pretty good. Not bad. Merge layers. Next. This one's pretty good. Do they have a big boy? No. 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 I do like this one though. XV. Image adjustments. Maybe you just do that. Maybe, what would it be like if you saw through it though? It could be cool, because if you're looking at like fire or something, maybe it could be interesting. Convert, rasterize. Okay, we keep grooving, we keep grooving. This one's interesting, but how big is this? Will it hold up? Maybe it as a whole figure, right? Like that, and then you come in here and you like you kind of cut him out. Don't need to have his name in there. XV. Like that. And just to be safe, I'm gonna keep one around. Duplicate layer. But we'll fuck with this copy a little bit. Hue and saturation, saturation all the way down. Image adjustment levels. A little bit of contrast, make them interesting. Something like that. Yeah. Yeah, this one's better, I think. But I am curious also, what does it look like? And what happens if you flip it? You can't even tell what that is if you flip it. That doesn't look bad though. This one's probably better though. Okay. How come I can't delete this? Alright. Delete the OG one too. Damn, is my delete key just not? Oh. It's probably trying to delete. There we go. Alright. Is that the last one? One more? We already got that one. Cool. So, actually, what if we search like pain? Nothing really, huh? Oops. Or scream. I'm gonna search just witch instead of witches. Or did I search? Ah, okay. I'll take that as a sign. Okay, let's put all these down here. Copy. Cursed image 6. 7. 8. Oh, let's maybe image adjustments, desaturate it. Cursed image 8. Cursed image 9. All right, I think that's good to go. I wish there was a way to just export these individually in a way that made sense. There's that one, there's that one, that. This should be inverted, huh? Yeah. And then that. Good. First one. Okay, we're gonna go to which assets, imported assets, images. We'll call this cursed images. Cursed images. Cursed image number 1. Cursed image number 2. Cursed image 3. Oops. Can't believe I'm finally doing this part. Six. So I'm on 7. Eight. 9. All right, I'm excited to see how these play. I guess we could save the file. Save as cursed images. Close it though. Oh shit, game's still running. All right, so let's see what these look like when they're plugged in. I'm gonna do like a really simple one at first that we could put in like, which one do we put it in? Controls canvas, sleeping panel. Let's just make a new UI panel and we'll call this the cursed images panel. And then can I literally just like, how do I do this? Where did I put them? Images, cursed images. And this requires sprites though, so I have to put these in, I have to set all these as sprites. Okay, bilinear, none, no filter, apply. Cursed images panel. Okay, okay. Preserve aspect. Okay, interesting, interesting. And then, and the pixelization filter isn't even applied yet. Okay, so if I turn this off, set it to full opaque. Let's put an FSM on it. And we're just going to, at random intervals, just for testing, random wait between 2 and 5 seconds. Array get random. Array of cursed images, sprites. There's 9 of them. Say cursed image 1. This is not convenient, but whatever. Hang on. Cursed image 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Array get random, store value, random image, and then you do set sprite, UI set sprite, random image, boom, boom. And then what does it do? Does it like, I kind of feel like it should be by default like off, so then it turns it on, set property enabled, and then you do like a wait for 0.1 second so it flashes. So it enables it, waits 1 second, then it UI set color, and then you set it to like red. And then you wait another 0.1 seconds, and then you disable it. And then you finish, and you go back here. All right, let's see how this works out. Oh, hang on. This needs to set to white initially before it does that. Okay. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna pause this, and we're gonna play spooky music instead. I'm gonna turn this shit off. Okay, here we go. Please be cool. Oh, it needs to also be juiced up with sound effects, but oh yeah, nice. Oh yeah. Oh my god, that's actually really good. Dude, these are great. No repeat needs to be on though. Is the get random? Oh, no repeat. There we go. That's why. Let's turn it off and then turn it on so it redoes its thing. Yeah, these are wonderful. I really like the flash, like the color change and everything. playing at nighttime. What was that about? Why am I? Oh, I forgot I'm playing the music. Okay, let's put in some like dope sound effects for that shit. I'm gonna pause this. We're gonna go to Zap. Splat. So let's search Scream. Bring this up. No. Okay, I'm just gonna lower this a little bit. No, these aren't very good. No. 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 Okay, these aren't quite it. I'm gonna search demon. No. 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 No, cheesy. No. There was the kind of, let me see, horror sting. There was the piano one that I actually kind of fucked with. And I was like, I don't know when I would use it necessarily. And I kind of feel like this is where I would use it now. Right here, horror piano stings. Right? Right, it's things like that. I could combine those with like, what could I report? What about shriek? Is that how you spell shriek? So I use these, the horror witch likes, but those are for the witch. No. What is I could have swore I had player career sound effects, screams, whispers, oh, laughs. What about like child laugh? If I like do some reverby shit like that. No. If you play a sound like that. No. What did my notes say? Screams, whispers, and laugh. I do also have the whispers in there already. The pianos might be good enough. It feels like I just want to jazz it up a little bit. You know, because what I'm looking for is kind of like collective screams. Like a whole crowd screaming. Kind of like this. No. hell atmosphere. Nah. I want like a like kind of like in monster movies when the giant monster's like stomping through the city kind of screams. Mm. Mm-mm. Mm. What if I search crowd scream? Oops. Crowd scream. Yeah, kind of like that. It's getting a little closer. No. Something like that, actually. Let me see if I could do something with this. Assets, audio, raw sound effects. What would you call this? Vocals. Call this like crowd. Is there any other ones? No. Okay. Something like that too. Crowd. Maybe just those sound kind of cheesy by them, like by itself like that, but there might be a way to just make that work. Okay, let's open up Audacity. And then we will get the new juice that we just got. Put these in here. Let's solo this. Yeah. So, okay, like what if you did this kind of shit? What if you took like this, Control I, grabbed it, put it over here, and then like you zoom in, and then you like, I think you like effects, add effect, Audacity, reverb, presets, church hall. Like that. Maybe a bigger, let's see, cathedral. Yeah, hang on, because it kind of rings out. And then what you do is the pre-delayed, everything, wet gain. What does wet only sound like? No. But I kind of have a feeling if you copy tracks, add new stereo track, put it up here, paste, put this right there, solo both of these. Okay. This one doesn't have any effects. This one does. So what happens when I hear this? Okay. So solo both of them now. Wait. This one, what happened to this? Oh, there we go. If I mute this one. Oh, the effect, the reverb. How do I make it so it only goes on? Oh, this is Master Effects. This goes to everything? Really? That's kind of crazy. No, we gotta get rid of that. Dude, how do you get rid of this shit now? Effects. Real-time effects. Reverb. This one, you'd think that this one would just be on. And then if you mute it. Oh, it does work like that. Oh, okay. So then if I solo this one. Yes. Okay, it does work that way. Good, 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 good. So now if I play both of these. Yeah. Okay, okay. I can hear that. I can hear that. I can hear that. Yeah. Okay. Okay. What if I just reverse this? Pitch and speed. No. Yo, Nick. Steven streaming at a time that's convenient for me? No way. Hello, hello. Was that a fluids low I heard? Yes, wet the driveway, wet the driveway. Welcome in, dude. How's it going? Yeah, I'm pretty tired. Time is it? It's almost gonna be 2 a.m. for me right now. But I really wanted to finish these things on my to-do list. So I could just feel like I'm on schedule. And I made it achievable for myself. So hold on, I just want to take this one and I want to flip it. How do you do that? Is it in? I remember. I feel like I have to tracks. How do you do this again? I have to ask the internet. Let's see. How to reverse clip Audacity. It's just in effects reverse. There are no parameters to set for this effect. What? Effect? I don't see it. Which version is this that I'm in? 3.7.5. Go to the effect menu, special, and choose reverse. Effect, special. Oh, stupid. Okay. Okay, how's that sound? What are you doing? Got a wisdom tooth pulled yesterday. Fortunately, no problems. Oh, right on. Good. Those are... You just want to get those out ASAP. Dude, I got all my wisdom teeth pulled when I was a kid, like when I was pretty damn young. And then I had some friends who didn't get them pulled until way later, and I heard it sucks, because I kind of don't remember getting my wisdom teeth pulled as a kid. Like, I have very vague memories of it. But I'm glad to hear no problems around. Did you eat some ice cream? Did baby get a little bit of ice cream because they got their teefies pulled, their little teethers pulled out of their face? So I'm creating, here, I'll show you right now. I am making sound effects for the cursed imagery that I just implemented. So I'll give you a little taste really quick. And I'll play some creepy music in the background. You see this? Let me turn on the no repeat option. You see that? So this is what you see when you're cursed. If the witch puts a curse on you, or you have an item in your inventory that's cursed, or if you're in your home and your home has an item that's cursed, then you start seeing this kind of stuff. So what I want to do is, for each of these flashes, I want to put in a sound effect. I want to put in a cool, like just a quick little something, a little bit of juice. And so what I'm working on right now is that there's a pack. Let's see, where did that one? So I want to put some of these in, maybe these piano strings. These, you can hear them. Like those. I can combine those with, in fact, I may as well get them now. Audio, raw sound effects. Oh, actually, it goes in audio, stings. Save there. Let's actually open that up. Open. Extract here. Delete the zip. X, back, paste. Okay, delete. So I could put some of these in there. Let's hear how some of these sound with our screams. So it's like, I kind of feel like maybe I'd be able to extend this. I mean, shit, even that just sounds kind of okay. If I just get rid of this one. Nope, that's not. There we go. That actually sounds not bad. It's not fast like the images, but if I combine it with one of these little hits, like this. Okay, maybe that needs to be lower. I don't know. It kind of fights it a little too much. looking at how often those appear, don't you think players would get annoyed with those sounds? No. So that's the thing is right now, what you saw, I was just running like that's just on. Like I literally just built it so I could test the just so I could test the system of it randomizing through the images, doing the flash, and then it changes its color, and then it turns it off. So it won't be happening that much. Yeah, I'll be tuning how much is happening. I mostly just, I mean, literally, yeah. I just built that right now just so I could see it and kind of get a feel for like what it looks like when it does flash. So it will not be that frequent. But I'm gonna keep running that right now just so I can get a taste of when I plug in the sound effects as well. And then after I dial in the whole vibe of it, I'll change the frequency. And then I already built the system earlier today to that kind of does all the checks for like how to check if the player's cursed, because there's like the 3 different ways, like the house stuff, the inventory, and then the personal like if the witch touched you kind of curse too. So let me see. Yeah, I feel like the piano stab kind of detracts from it. And then if I let me zoom out. What if I fade this out, actually? If I keep it so there's one wet one, and then I take this, effects, fading, fade out. How about this? Or even if the beginning of it fades in. Same thing with this one. Effect, fade in. Where the hell is that initial? Maybe this needs to be flipped after all. The reverse might be too much. Special, reverse. Maybe I record my voice saying something? Maybe I should like record. Right, should I try speaking in tongues? All right, let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. Here we go. Turn these off. Tracks. Add new stereo track. All right, here we go. Bust out the mic. Some low chanting Latin or something. Exactly. 100%. This is exactly what I was just about to do. You're 100% on the same page. I wasn't going to do full on chanting. I was just going to say like a phrase, you know, or like a quick. All right. So I'm going to ask ChatGPT, give me the Latin translation for, what are we going to say? Love me. Come to me. Submit yourself. Serve me is a good one. What do you want? Like trying to think of like other phrases that are like kind of about temptation and desire. You are mine. I see you. You can't escape. Oh, do I have a mic echo? Oh, because this. Sorry. Mic echo. Sorry. Because I think it was like I have both of my mics plugged in. Okay, you can't escape. Let's see. Okay, whatever. This is a good start. I'll say these few phrases. So the Latin translation for these are, they might not be good, so I might have to just speak in tongues. They're pretty close. Amame, veni ad me. And by the way, my pronunciation of this, I have no idea. Actually, hold on. Can you spell out the phonetic versions too, so I know how to pronounce them? Don't use the dictionary style phonetic because I don't know how to read those symbols. Just spell it out like hello there would be hello there or something. Just so I know, because did I pronounce it? Yeah, I did. I was pronouncing it right. Ame, right. Oh, the W's. V's sound like W's. Sounds like we. Veni ad me. Subdete. Servi mihi. Servi mihi. Okay, I could do this. Are you guys ready to see me speak in tongues? Trying to do some fucking creepy Latin shit. All right, let me mute the mic because, okay, hold on. The Yeti's on here, but if I turn it off, now you guys shouldn't hear an echo, right? But my Yeti's still on, and I should be able to still use my recording device as... it's not showing up, actually. Rescan audio devices. Recording device, here we go, Yeti. Okay. Here we go. All right, bust out the list. I need to solo, or I need to solo this track. Delete. Solo. That guy scared me. All right. Back to the start. Is it amame? Okay. What the fuck? Why is this? I'm gonna delete all these. I'm just gonna delete all these so they stop bothering me. Okay. Here we go. Amame. Amame. Amame.
Veniadme. Subdeat. Subdete. Subdete.
God, that hurts.
Servimi. Servimi.
Hold on, sorry. Okay. Let's keep it rolling, keep it rolling.
Servimi. Meuses. Meuses. Teuideo. Effugere non podes. Non ne vades.
Villain tries to do villainous laughter, choke, starts coughing moment. It's really like, it immediately dries out your, let me stop this. It like, you know when you whisper for a really like long period of time and you just feel how parched you're getting? It's like insta that. Like I'm like trying to like swallow, like just to use my natural, and it just doesn't, you need to drink water. Like I'm trying not to cough right now. To do that kind of voice, at least. That is absolutely what that is. Okay, so I feel like those are like the slow versions. But I'm gonna try to do the quick versions. How would you,
Amame.
yeah.
Amame. Veniadme.
No, the slower ones sound better. I'm just gonna go with the first roll. Okay, cool. Let's edit some of these sounds, and then we'll try to juice them up. Let's go back to the start. How about recording your voice and distorting it via edit? That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm doing. Well, you gotta get a natural inflection that sounds crazy to begin with, because all the effects in the world aren't going to give you a cool performance, you know? No, definitely don't want to do a normal voice. You have to have a performance on that. Like, there isn't a cool demon voice effect, and the ones that are there, they just sound stupid. They sound like so cheesy. The best thing to do is to get like a really good natural performance that's as close to the kind of like whatever that sound is, and then you come in here and then you just put a little bit of zhuzh on top of it. You know what I'm saying? You just kind of you kind of tie everything together a little bit. So what do we sound like right now?
Amame.
Yeah.
Amame. Veni.
So which one do I like more?
Amame. Amame.
I think I like the second one more.
Amame.
Okay, we're just gonna create little gaps in here too, so I can.
Veniadme. Subdeat. Subdeat. Subdete. Subdete.
I think that one's better. It's the better take.
God, that hurts.
Ooh, my little voice, my little.
Servimi.
This is the one I kind of botched. I wasn't saying it right.
Servimi.
Yeah, I'm just gonna delete these.
Servimi.
Okay. And then I wait for the next. These ones. Okay, bring it in. Like this.
Servimi.
Yeah.
Meus.
That one was hard to say because literally the vowels of it, or it's like se, we, me, he. So it all kind of sounds like Gorman motherfucking Studios. What is happening? Well, what's happening, folks? I just recorded some creepy satanic dialogue, and then now I'm editing it, and I'll put a little bit of zhuzh on it, and then I'm gonna throw it into Unity and hopefully line it up with all these little demonic flashes that we get when the player is cursed. How's it going, man? How you doing?
Meuses. Meuses. Meuses.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter if I nailed that or not.
Te video. Effuge. Effugere non podes.
That one's too long. This is too much.
Non ne vades.
That sounds like Japanese almost. Like phonetically, it has a few of the same sort of syllables that you would hear in.
Dylan tried.
Oh, shit.
It's
Yeah. Okay. Whatever. That's the end of that one. So.
Non ne vades.
Yeah. Okay, so those are all our creepy voice clips. Now we can take all of them. We're gonna duplicate them. Let's make a new track, new stereo track, paste. We'll mute it just so we have a backup. And then I'm gonna take all of these, and then we're gonna go in and do, I guess we can kind of change, do a little bit of a pitch shift. We're gonna go down. What does this sound like?
Oh, mommy.
What if we go down by -10%?
Oh, mommy.
-20%?
Oh, mommy. Veniane. Su.
20% sounds good. I could do that. Okay.
Oh, mommy.
Okay, so that's pitch down, and then we can also go into EQ and filters, bass and treble, and we can bass boost it a little bit.
Oh, mommy. Veniane.
Shift. Ooh, we went up to 5.
Oh, mommy. Veniane. Su.
Yeah, I could do that. Pretty bassy. And then maybe a tiniest bit of reverb. Like, what's this? No, that's crazy. That's way too much. Maybe some of these.
Oh, mommy. Veniane. Su.
That's actually not bad. Let's go with it.
Oh, mommy. Veniane. Sublete. Servimi.
Okay, so let's start trying to lay it in now. Let's see if that actually works as a...
Veniane.
Yep. We'll give it a little sound effects. Cursed tongues. Okay. Cursed Latin _01. Current selection, yes. Export. Next.
Sublete.
Okay. Cursed Latin 2. We should at least run at 4800. Hold on.
Veniane.
Let's really get as close as we can to the start of it.
Veniane.
Yeah. 4800. Overwrite it. Export. Yes. Okay. Next one.
Servimi. Servimi.
Okay. 3. Export.
Meu.
Hey, have you heard of Esoteric Ebb? I don't remember if I told you about it or not, but even if I didn't earlier, I did now. Esoteric Ebb. Esoteric Ebb. Console game. Images. This looks kind of familiar. I'm not sure. This doesn't ring any bells right off the flip. Right off the... Become the world's worst cleric. That's a really great... it's a really great selling point. I don't know. This actually doesn't ring any bells. This sounds interesting, though. Have you played it? 1, 2, 3, 4. So this one would be number 4. Did I already export that? No. Export.
Meuses. Video.
5. Export. That one sounds so Japanese to me. It kind of bothers me. But we'll get it in. We'll get it in. Export. All right, now let's see about queuing these up in Unity. It's Disco Elysium plus D&D essentially. I played the demo and it is quite fun. Yeah, the little thumbnails I'm looking at down here say it's a disco-like, and I was like, does that mean Disco Elysium? Are people already saying that? Disco-like? Interesting. Raw Fury. I will keep this tab open to look at videos of it after. Don't end it, you little what? What do you say? You can call me a name? You can call me a fucking name, bro? You gonna step up to the plate? Wait. Are we good? Hold on. Wait, it just clicked. Wait, twitch.tv/BooyahGrandma. Hold on. Am I catching the end of his stream? Yep. There he is. There he is. There's the guy. Look at this sweet boy. Oh, wait, no, make the face.
Environ TV, Bushy Ron, Dude.
Hey, great stream, bro.
Anga, thank you for the
Loved
time. Dustin,
every
thank you for the
second.
to Conrad. Jedem and Cage, thank you so much for those raids. And Fanny, thank you for the bits. Steven, thank you for the bits. Steven, we're coming for you. Don't you dare log the F off.
Come to me.
Oh, you can see this.
Come to daddy.
Seeing this, and
wait. Let me catch one.
We're gonna go see what you're working on. Everyone, get ready to see what Steven Scott is working on.
There we go. Caught it.
All right, bye
Got
everybody. Have a great day. Thanks for hanging.
Got him.
Love y'all. Fanny,
Got him.
Saribot, Virtue, JB, Dustin, Dangio, Jedem.
Got him.
Jedem.
All right. We're closing this. The feedback loop has started. Hello, Fanny Slam. Hello. Booyah, thank you for the raid, Brother Bear. Look who we have here. Fanny Slam redeeming the wet the dry boy immediately. Hang on. Let's get the fucking jams going, dude. Let's get the jams. There we go. Woo! Let's hit it. My boy. Here. Big wet down. Medusa. Fanny, hello. Booyah, I hope you had a very nice stream. I mean, I know you did because I was there for the whole thing. I was there for the whole damn thing. Didn't miss a second. Look at our guy. Can we get +2s in the chat for Booyah? Can we just get lots of, what is it, less than 3, greater than 3? What is it? Yeah, look at that. That's our boy. That is our boy. You gotta go? Chill. Yo, dude, come on, man. Turgis, what's up? What's up? Hello, everybody. +2s. Woo! Come on. I hope Booyah's still in the chat. I ain't never gonna get an entrance like this, man. I'm trying to give you a show. I'm trying to give you what you deserve. Got that kawaii pink highlights. Okay, hold up. Here we go. Kawaii pink. Like this. Like that. Turgis86, thanks for the follow. Thank you. Cheers. Daddy sees me. This is the best kind of raid. Yes, I'm trying to pay it forward. Give him Miku hair. Leth, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you guys enjoyed the super cozy Booyah stream. These are not cozy vibes here. These are degenerate vibes. Oh, I had a follower goal? Didn't even know that. Of 120? News to me. Miku hair. You know what I will? Let's see. Let's do some of... Or what if we kind of... What if we like... Needs to be a darker blue, huh? Like that. Right. There we go. Don't you dare me. Don't you dare me. I almost didn't, but it was a good recommendation. It's a good recommendation. So fast, what an ours. We work fast, we move fast. You blink and life just runs right by. She's adorable. Haired, best e-girl on Twitch. My favorite e-girl on Twitch. Fanny Slam. Are you innocent? Okay, we've given Chum the old runaround. I'm scrolling back up here to make sure. Yeah. Okay. Here's what I'll do: is I'll save this. We'll save it. I'm just gonna make sure that I never lose this. Save it to my desktop really quick. Desktop, boom. But it is time to get back to work. The old runaround. I'm gonna turn this reggae down a little bit for me and a little bit for you. So the thing I was about to just do was put in, let's turn off all the smoke too. Yay, game dev! I just recorded a bunch of evil voices, so here's the tracks that I put in here. In fact, we're gonna press pause on that. I just recorded these. So they're just like a handful of Latin phrases that I performed and then did a little pitch shift, add a little bit of reverb, did a little bit of bass boost, and I just clipped them up and I imported them to Unity, and I'm gonna try to sync them with the flashes of images that the player sees when they are cursed. So, and I just got the cursed images set up, like they're running nicely. I have the, let's see, Sting sound effects. Where did I save these? Cursed tongues, here we go. So I'll drag in the first one, and then we'll go down to the new group it created. We'll call it just Cursed Latin. And then we'll lock the window, and we'll drag all these babies in. And so this, I think, should be forced to 2D. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Let's see how this turns out. Master audio, apply all. And then on the cursed images panel, we're gonna play sound, play sound. That's sick, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's gonna be even sicker in just a sec. It's gonna be even sicker. Let's see. Cursed Latin. Yes, yes, yes. That's how I like it. That's how I like it. Let's make sure that the wait time is a little bit longer. Let's say 3 to 5 seconds this time. It doesn't happen, just preface, because I'm testing the system. It's going to be running through the cursed flashes way more than it usually would. Usually it's just a very sort of infrequent sort of warning that says you are cursed, whether an item in your inventory is cursed, one of the items at your home is cursed, or you yourself are cursed. It kind of like, those are the conditions that like would sort of, this is sort of what you call it, like a spiritual, you know, like check engine light that will flash for you. I think that's it. Let's play it. I'm also gonna play some spooky music to set the tone, because I've just been doing that. Okay. Here we go. Hit and play.
Serwimi.
Yep.
Veniame. Sublete. Non me odes. Te video. Me uses. Te video. Non me odes. Serwimi. Sublete. Me uses. Veniame.
Okay.
Me odes.
Monka. There is kind of a monkey looking one in there, huh?
Veniame.
That one.
Sublete. Me uses.
Oh, there's a raven.
Te video. Serwimi.
Yeah, I guess
Veniame.
my main criticism of this right now
Te video.
is that it kind of doesn't feel like it
Me uses.
matches the like snappiness of the flash, you know? And I knew that going into it, because I was thinking about the piano shrills too. I mean, maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe I should just try the piano shrills. Let's try the piano shrills. Why not? Burb. Yes. Burbies. I have burbies in my game. We're gonna try piano shrills.
The Legion welcomes you.
The Legion? Fanny, thank you. Thank you for the follow. I will perform my little monkey heart out. Can't beat a good piano shrill, right?
Ritual.
And thanks for wetting the dry boy. Dry boy getting so wet for you. I usually lean in the favor of maybe I'm overthinking it. Yeah. This is often the case. So I think the move is, where did I put them? It's in audio, stings, piano strings. Here we go. And then some of these are kind of strange. There's large and then high pitched. Okay, I think all the ones that are fast. See, those ones that they kind of drag out a little bit. Yeah, that one I can imagine kind of working. Maybe. The fast ones are great, right? They're a little bit better. So, what are these? I mean, basically, if this whole first batch. Yeah, I think it's this whole first batch. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Master audio. Drag in the first one. Let me set the buses for these. And then we're gonna go down to this one, and we'll call it piano shrill. Yeah. Lock this and take all of these boys. Drop them in. Force to 2D. And I think that's all. I think we're good. Piano shrill. Overrides, apply all. And then we'll go into the little cursed image panel and just change that to piano shrill. I mean, I wonder if I could do both. Hold on. Cursed Latin. I'm not going to run it right now. I'm going to disable it and just leave it here so later on I could test this. Okay, rerun it. How about a very short, like, cut in the middle scream? That's what I was doing earlier. That's literally, I downloaded. Oh wait, hold on. Shh. Okay. Yeah, I mean, some of these are not super instantaneous, so I need to go in and call those out. That was pretty good. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I think I dig that. But the cut in the middle of the scream, so I had my project open earlier and I got a good, like, crowd screaming sounds. Ooh, let me lower this. Holy shkamoles. And is this still the reggae? Okay, good. Yeah, so I had the, like, crowd screaming in terror, like a giant monster stomping through the city kind of sounds, or like hellscape kind of sounds. And I tried cutting them up and taking just like little sections of them. I tried taking a little section of them and then letting them reverb out. I tried flipping them. I tried really kind of making some of the scream works. I think there's something you could do with those. I might have to just sit down one day and play with those a little bit more. Because yeah, something about seeing the demonic imagery, I want to evoke the classical, yeah, like torturous hell kind of sound, and the crowd screaming is, I want it to work, but I couldn't find how to make it work exactly yet. If you ask me, a slap on the piano keys would fit right in. Yeah, the piano shrills are great. I really love those. Sneaking a cheeky Wilhelm. Yeah. I should put in a Wilhelm somewhere in here. Yeah. Okay. Let's see the to-do list. Here. To-do list is right here. Make sure both these are on the screen. Cursed effects, flashes of cursed imagery, yes. Oh, and then the curse effects, I don't think I'm gonna force them to, I think I'm gonna get rid of this. I think this should only be for when you're tired. So that's done. I think all of the things that I was gonna originally do for today are done. What time is it? It is already gonna be fucking 3 a.m. Holy smolies. All right, I think what I'll do is I'll try making sure that this cursed effects is just running when it needs to instead of just being spammed all the time. So the cursed images panel, I guess, will start, let's see, start here, we'll say init, and we'll just kind of have it waiting and standing by and checking if the player is cursed. FSM bool test. We'll also want to find the player first. Find game object. Player. Because the player has a little FSM on it that. What is it called again? I think it's called curse check. Yeah, curse check. I can kind of hand place it for now. Wilhelm's crack me up, and my ear is so trained for them. I'll be watching a movie, and it'll be so quietly there. I bust out laughing, and people are like, "Are you good?" Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. They are hidden. They're hidden in plain sight, and every now and then when it happens, it's like I do get taken out. I can't help it. I come from that too. I come from, like, I know you don't have to be in the biz, but like I grew up in Los Angeles. Like I basically have been a filmmaker like my whole life. So that was always a thing that just like in the beginning it was like cute and like I'm in the club, and then it became like and then it became kind of like in certain occasions like, oh, good one. Like, I see you. You tried to sneak that in. You tried to get that past me. So sometimes it's a nice little Easter egg that I appreciate for sure. Booyah. I remember you once promised to take a look at Project Shadowglass videos. So at the end of the stream, one analysis, please. Okay, I'll take a look at this. What is this? Oh, yeah. Oh, totally. 100%. Remind me before I sign off. Because I do want to take a look at this. Totally. Please remind me before I sign off, because I forget even the things that I say I'm gonna do. So I'm in no way in the biz, but once I got told about its overuse, I couldn't unhear it. Right? Yeah, it's one of those things that is just like ingrained after that. Okay, so the player. I'm gonna do this manually first, and then let's see, what is it called? Curse check. Player cursed. It'll be running every frame, and then if it's true, then we'll just send yes, and we'll call this player cursed question mark. And if it is, it goes here. And then you go, oh no, actually it goes here. And you go cursed flash. And this is buffer. And then it should also be checking in the buffer, or actually in the buffer it'll come to player cursed. Yeah. And the buffer should be, I feel like anywhere between 25 and 45 seconds. I'm really gonna have to get some feedback on the playtesting for this, and I'm just gonna have to see how it feels when I start playing it more. Yeah, I think this is the way to go. Okay, does that. So this is yellow. This is red. Okay. Yellow. Okay. Cool. So I guess I should just get cursed really quick, and then we'll see it in action. Oh, you know what it should do is like the initial curse. Maybe it should go to buffer first. I don't think it should start immediately. Because that means, yeah, it'll go like this. Buffer, and then the cursed flash. Like that. There we go. So that way when the player first becomes cursed, they don't start seeing the flashes right away. Yeah, I think that'll work. Please don't get cursed. The consequences may be dire. The stakes are so high in this game. Let's go get cursed. Yo, to get rid of the witch's curse, bro, you gotta pick the magic plant. Here we go. I am gonna stop the reggae for a second though. Holy shit. Okay. And let's spawn in the witch. Here. And we'll spawn in the baby, because why not? Actually, no, let's just spawn the witch out. I'm just trying to get cursed. Make sure that's up. Yeah. Okay. Where is she? Where is she? Oh, there she is. Alright, come get me. Oh, where the fuck? Oh. Gimme. Hey now. You're an all-star. Get your game on. Chase. She caught me. Ryan D. Byrne. Well, it's cool style. Thank you. I've tried a lot to not just do plain Jane PSX retro, but some weird vintage film version of pixelized warbly vertexes. I think it looks good, huh? Here's the problem, is that when I get caught, why did that happen actually? I go to encounter and offer, because the witch is still running. Let's see. Witch sequences. She asked if I'm propositioned. Oh, am I? Hang on. Am I setting the variables at runtime? Young woman at witch is dead. Why is propositioned true? Refresh. Let's see, menu, add runtime variable. Propositioned. Huh. She only propositions you. I don't know how that happened. That's kind of crazy, actually. Stands out for sure. I fucking hope so. I hope so. When I make the trailer, because this is, oh, by the way, this is a content patch. So this game is out. A very small version of this game is out, and it has been out for a year. And everything I'm working on right now is for a giant content patch. Fantasy thanks for getting me so wet again. Holy smokes. Oh, I gotta go to bed. My new friend getting a tattoo tomorrow. Gotta be up and early and get going. Ooh. Before you go, what are you getting a tattoo of? Is it going to be of a fanny slamming? And where are you getting it? Not where in the world are you going to get it done, but where on you are you getting it? I don't have any tattoos. But for the last couple of years, I've thought about it a lot more. I don't know. I haven't settled on anything yet. I just might not be the kind of person that gets a tattoo. That's also a possibility. But I've been entertaining the idea more. Fish scales in the style of rape. Oh, I love that. That's crazy though. On your right boob, right on. I guess a boob, the top of a boob, can almost look like a fish. This will be my 14th tattoo. Right on. So this is not your first rodeo. Nice. I'm almost at the point of figuring out the Steam thing. You mean what? Like putting your game on Steam? Toodles, Fanny. Toodles, toodles, toodles. Have fun if you're a masochist tomorrow. If you're masochistic about the whole thing. Shit. Okay. So wait. This is a weird bug. I don't know why the witch thinks she propositioned me. Refresh. Why is it true? It should only be set. None of these even fired off. Let me stop the game and then go to variables, and then propositioned is right here. And by default, it's false. So something's flipping it, which is insane to me. Let's see. She's chasing you. Caught. Witch encounter and offer. Witch effects off. It's a VR game, but like posting and making public stuff. Ah, I see. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, there's that balance you have to make where you have to put something out, and you kind of have to, get that momentum going early enough, but at the same time, you also don't want to put shit out when it's not ready. And, oops. That's just kind of one of those things that I feel like I'll never quite figure out the balance of. But I hear you, yeah. Going public with your shit feels like I'm doing it for the first time every time. Let's see. Then on the witch sequences, you go caught by witch, and it says, asks if the player has the baby, and then asks if you're propositioned. And then, you know what, I guess the way to check it is like, is that bool being set to true on start? Let's check. Yeah, I've definitely got that balance wrong. Way too far into development, but the way I was developing wasn't quite good for making content for a long time. Yeah, and then making content becomes its own whole ass job. I really enjoy making content though, at times. It depends on what type of content it is. I really like making videos about like the stuff that I'm interested in, like the work that it takes to do the things that I'm doing and all that. Propositioned is still false. Now what happens when I just spawn in the witch? What kind of content are you making? Are you making YouTube? Are you YouTubing? Okay, witch is spawned in. Propositioned is still false. Man, what the hell changes that value? I don't... behaviors. What in the world changes that value? Holy criminy. Yeah, I used to stream, but then making highlights or stuff or trying to make a devlog once just failed completely. Devlogs take a shit ton of work too, especially. Making clips from streams is a lot easier. And it's also kind of fun because you kind of just get to do the thing and then like harvest from that shit after. At least that's been my experience so far. It's been more fun clipping things lately. But I love making a good devlog. Those are so fun. Then yeah, hopefully today or tomorrow, I'll start getting footage, then Steam page, then YouTube, etc. Right on. Right on. Get her done. Trojan horse curse. Does the witch timeout start? Is that what causes it? Stop effects. Chasing player. Made deal. Get variable. I don't understand. What the hell? Let's see. I'm gonna try to just have my encounter with her again. Okay, let's see. Is it queued up already? Dialogue, watches. It's already set to true. Okay, so that kind of gives me a hint. Maybe it has something to do with spotted player. Yes, disable FSMs. Theatrics on. En route to target. That's a tricky one. Maybe in wander. Watch from tree line. Get variable. Witch disappear. Excuse me. The really frustrating thing is that's hard to track, is these dialogue system variables. I have no idea where. I mean, I guess I could just find every instance where I use the action to set the variable. I mean, I'm literally going through this whole state machine frame by frame, or state by state. Watching. Witch laugh. It wouldn't be in there. Fade in. Maybe the health has something to do with it. What else? Which sequences, or does which sequences? Just on standby. Huh. I feel like there was something where I was manually setting the propositioned value. And I don't remember where I was doing that. And that could totally be what's screwing everything up. And debug. No. This is a tricky one for sure. Looking through more of the witch behaviors. So what else did she do? She has her wander section. She only did this one method of wandering, so it wasn't that. Wasn't in witch sequences. What about chase shrieks? Nope. Nothing. All these other ones are off. Vision, I don't think sets that, right? Shouldn't. Shouldn't. It didn't. Hearing. Init detected, sort, buffer, no. Door logic, is it in, no way it's in door logic, no. Which schedule? Perchance? Nay. Which timeout? This is the only one that kind of I was getting a little suspicious of, but no, even this one, there's like nothing in this first state. Snatch baby. Is it in this FSM? There might actually be some shit in here. See any babies? No. Okay. Nothing. Snatch baby. Fireplace entrance. Oh my god, hang on. No, still no. That's actually wild. This is actually insane. I wonder if I have to restart Unity. Because I could have swore earlier I was able to... I could have swore earlier. Yeah, I think I'm gonna restart Unity. Because this feels a little too... improbable. Alright. Save. Close. Bring up Booyah. Bring up Unity Hub. Fire it up again. I really hope it just needed a little restart. Just a little bit of, like... You know what I'm saying? Okay, about to find out. Hitting it. I'm gonna mute the game. Keep the tunes. The image. Oh, I really hope it was just a stupid Unity bug. Sometimes when there's like a really unfathomably stupid bug happening, and you look everywhere and you're like, there's just no way, that's just impossible, you just gotta restart Unity. Ah, look at that, motherfucking... Look at that. It's already set to true. What in the absolute hell is going on? Menu? Variables? Menu? Variable viewer. Where's propositioned? Okay, so even this one shows you that by default it's false. I wonder if there's like a timer thing that's going off. Okay, I know how to check. Game, we're gonna be running unfocused. In the dialogue, we're gonna hit play. And then let me pause it, go to watches, auto refresh, 0.1. It's false right now, right? Actually, hang on. It doesn't even have propositioned in here right now. What the hell? Propositioned. It says false right now. All right, we're just gonna let it run. Let's see if that just flips to true. Oh, did you see that shit? Yeah, been there where you just have to restart it. Dude, okay, hang on. That means... Hang on. That means there's a thing in here No. There's a thing in here. What's on a timer that's doing that? What the hell's on a timer that's doing that? Because the witch isn't even activated, so it's not the witch. Is it the player? I did some work on the player today. Oh, maybe it's in the camera. Witch effects. Oh my god, this is gonna drive me absolutely insane. That's gonna drive me absolutely insane. Vignette effects, no. Witch reticle effects. Encounter trigger. Ain't no goddamn way. Ain't no goddamn way. You didn't see it? No, watch. Wow, Booyah, you're still here. Okay. Here, sit right next to me. Or hold on, sit down here. Okay. So, watch. I just got back from dog walk. I've seen state machines before, but never this kind of visual graph development before. Sing the praises of Playmaker and Alex Trules, Lord Alex Trules, and Hutong, the Church of Hutong Games. I'll rant about Playmaker 2 tomorrow if you tune in. But okay, so Booyah, check it out. Look, I'm gonna run the game. I'm gonna pause it right when I can, like the first moment I can. I actually, you know what I should do? Here, we'll really dial this in. I'm gonna stop the game really quick. Okay. I'm gonna hit pause first and then hit play. So it starts paused, right? So we're frame 1 watching, we're frame 1 ready for it. Okay, we're paused, currently paused. I'm gonna go to watches. The auto refresh is set to 0.1 seconds. So it's just refreshing monitoring these variables. This one, propositioned, is currently false. Okay, now to really just solidify that I'm not going bananas, we're gonna do it again right now. And to really solidify I'm not going bananas, I'm gonna watch it for a few seconds while the game is fucking paused, just to make sure this isn't some weird, crazy editor bug. It's false, right? Look, we zoom. False, right? This one. Okay. And then I'm gonna unpause it. Here we go, ready? Look at that. And it was like 3 seconds in. So something out there, man. Something out there. Look at this. There's something out there, man. There's something out in the air. What tongue games? What tongue games? Tongue games? Refresh at frame 1 in case auto refresh didn't catch it. Something out there in the air is changing that variable to true. Yes. And it's driving me crazy because I literally don't know where to look. And it's like, you know, because since I'm setting it from somewhere else, I'm setting these, what do you call it, dialogue system variables, there's no checks and balances. I mean, I literally would have to go to like set variable, right click on it. I guess, can I not? Maybe I have to select like anything with. Oh. No. Yeah, to find the instance that it's being used, I don't know where that could be. Oh. Oh, no. No, I don't know. Main scene objects, dialogue events, FPS limit, timescale. Never mind, it's delayed. Ending manager, Sacrifice manager, reset dialogue system variables. I mean, this happens instantaneously. And the thing that's really crazy about this too is like just recently I was able to encounter the witch and for her to do the whole sequence. Like days ago I was able to encounter, I mean maybe even as recently as yesterday, where I can encounter the witch and she'll do the thing where propositioned has to be false for her to do the thing that I saw her do, like I think maybe even yesterday. Oh, was it Hutong Games? I don't know. It's something you said. I kind of. Oh, yes. I know it. Yeah. You thought I said Tongue Games. Hutong is the name of like. Yeah, it's Hutong. That's the company that Playmaker is made under. But Playmaker is made by one man. And that's the other thing I was saying was Alex Chules is his name. I kind of miss what you're referring to. The dev of Playmaker. Yes. This seems hard to debug. Like, can't you search where the variable is referenced? Well, that's the thing is like I'm through 2 layers of abstraction right now, because I'm like I'm repeating variables, and it's like I was only doing this. Like this is usually a practice I do not do. This is absolutely a practice I usually try to avoid so much, and yet. Yeah, this was the one time I was like, oh, okay, well, I think I can get away with this. And now I'm like, fuck, where is it? And that's driving me totally crazy. The thing is too, it's like I don't remember like maybe on the camera, maybe there's a witch effects. I've had to make a tool before that you can put on an object and it searches the entire scene and it checks if any Unity events or actions reference this component or object. Been a few times I've lost what scene event is missing with it. Yeah, and man, I am usually like Mr. Checks and Balances. I don't even like using globals like that much. I try not to use globals. And when I'm talking between the dialogue system plugin and Playmaker, that's one of the things that I kind of have to eat, which is that like somewhere I am telling the dialogue system this is just what your variable is, and it's kind of this one big blackboard that I can talk to from anywhere, and that's where I lost track of my checks and balances. Init. Get camera FOV, encounter, set property, PSX camera, vignette effects 2. Maybe it's in the control canvas somewhere. Sleeping panel. No, prayer minigame, control panels. It's not in this, right? I didn't do it in here. Nope. Player. The newest thing I made on the player was this cursed check FSM. Maybe this? I mean, I don't remember doing anything with the propositioned part. Also, is this just, no. Vocalizations, cursed object. No. What else did I add recently? Prayer, lactate. Oh, cover? Is there something in cover? No. Temperature, money. Money, actually, hang on. Maybe the Let's see. World. Starting items. Milk bottle crate. Okay, not here. Object crate, no. Because I did that earlier. I'm just trying to think of everything that I worked on earlier today, because this is such a recent problem. Blood, ceremony, world boundaries, hollow tree. That is actually so bananas. It's especially bananas because it's something that I thought I would have only contained to the witch. What in the hell is this? Is this an egg? Egg drop consumable. Oh, what about the young woman's house? World. Other houses, young woman's house, door interaction. That's the milk calculator. What about young woman's door? Player at young woman's door. Ooh, I feel like I'm kind of getting closer just because I was working on that stuff earlier. And none of the NPCs are getting spawned in. Okay, control canvas. None of these. Status panel. No, wouldn't be any of that. Dialogue manager has some stuff. The kind of big hint too is that like it waits just a few seconds before setting to true. Unless can I set this to false? Will it still? It's not resetting, so whatever set it isn't looping. Whatever set it just does it once. Oh, what a sneaky little bastard this thing is. So I think here's like the worst case scenario. Oh, wait a minute. Story progression is off. Info, main scene objects. No. Info, no. Dialogue events. The worst case scenario is that I let the game play for a few seconds. Like, this is the ultimate hacky, like, don't do this kind of shit. But like, if I lost my damn mind looking for this and couldn't find it, I could always just set it to false manually after that time elapses, which would be, like, again, just such an insane thing to do. Nick, thank you for the wetting the driveway. Thank you for making me so wet. I'm super dry. Hacky force ending card. Set variable end name. No. Save load controls. Oh, you know what? Oh, hang on. Hold the fucking phone, man. Hold the fuck. It might be just loading save data. Can you change the variable? No, dude, I'm so dumb. I forgot I made a fucking save system and that when I do these tests, the dialogue system gets saved too. Can you change the variable name and see who throws an error? That's kind of interesting thing. That would be an interesting way to do it. But now I know I'm loaded. Like, dude, holy shit. My save manager, like, this is absolute. Okay, watch. If I play this right now, here we go. This is gonna be insane. So watch. I'm gonna press pause. I go to save load controls, and I'm just gonna copy this persistent data path because I need to. That's just my cheap way of going to the folder that has my data in it, right? And I'm just gonna delete all these save files. Okay, now let's run it and see if that happens. Because now the save files are deleted. Okay, ready? Oh my god, that's so scary. Wait. Okay, hang on. That hasn't, you know what? Hang on. Oh. That's not where does, do I save it as, does player prefs get cleared out too though? Hang on, where do, new save, right here. When you save dialogue system stuff, isn't it just, it stores like everything into a giant string variable for this. And then that still doesn't make sense to me. That still is insane to me. Okay, how about this? I have another way to test if it has something to do with the save and load system, which is literally just open the main menu scene and start a new game instead. Okay. But that's a great idea to find out where it's coming from like that. That's a great idea to rename the variable. Wait, did I? Oh, I also. I'm just gonna do what you said because that's actually a really great idea. Variable name, propositioned. Where is it? Propositioned. I'm just gonna add boner to the end of it. Okay, and then we press play, and we have to look at console. Console. Wait, watches. What the hell? Oh, because I'm in the main menu. Idiot. Fool. Which game? Okay, clearing console. Variable, still named propositioned boner. Cool. Press play. Watches. Stays very much false. Now we look for boner. No. Variable. Variable not found in pool. End scene. No, that's not it. Prop. What the hell's going on? Why is it not? Is this even more insane now? It's staying false. What's this background music? I had a reggae playlist playing. Hold on. You know what it is? It's like you pick a genre and you press play on the first one, and then as each song goes by, it gets progressively less and less that genre. So I started at reggae, and now we're somewhere where it's not quite reggae. So I'm gonna go all the way back to the top and say, put me back in here. There we go. There we go. This is a vibe. But yeah, look what's so insane about this is I'm playing the game now, and those. I mean, I guess it does make sense, right? Because but it should be throwing the. It should be throwing the. Wouldn't it? Yeah, because dialogue system should just tell me. Like it did that earlier for the other one. What was it? The I mean, shit, they're all. That's unfortunate. You'll probably wake up and instantly realize it's wrong. Maybe it's index based and it's auto grabbing the new game. I really hope you're right about the waking up thing. Prepositioned. Set to true. What would you need that for? You would need it to change. I mean, everything in that is like stuff to do with the baby. And the baby's not even running. All those game objects are turned off. I mean, the other thing I was thinking of is the story progression, but even story progression is turned off. Okay, and then, I mean, I guess the obvious thing is that in variables, whereas propositioned at, if propositioned is just that, I just want to see it. Does it have anything to do with what is it called? The watches? Because I mean these are like setting things, right? So proposition gets set to true. Yeah. The watch is your friend. Yeah, I mean so far it's been really good. I had never used it before too, and like that's also just why I was like, maybe I'm doing something wrong with it. And if I refresh, it's still true, yeah. And there's no conversations that are running, so I don't think it's based in any of the logic from conversations. Control canvas, player, sound object? Is it something with the sound object? Nope. Propositioned. Where else does that happen? Weather schedule, ambient occlusion, day-night events, time. The world, node manager, blood, which ceremony? Does a ceremony? Nope, just checking that. No. End name. No. Okay, hang on. So I'm gonna try something. Here we go. Set variable. Is this it? Pixel Crusher's dialogue system, right? So this is the script that I want. And this is one of those weird, like, multi-action scripts. I don't really... Here's the error check. Assign at least one field. Okay, these are just errors for the UI of the action itself. Variable name isn't assigned or is blank. That's also just for the action itself. Okay, so hang on. I'm gonna have Geppetto do like a full-blown, let me see. Make this action also write to console the game object directory in the hierarchy and the name of the FSM sending this action, or with name of the FSM and state this action is in. Boom. All right. So I'm just going to add a new debug thing to this action. And it's literally just, it's just going to send it to console. All right, here we go. Please don't fuck this up, Geppetto. Oh, I gotta get my tooltips. Tooltip.hutongames.playmaker. No, what is it? It's Huton Games, right? Hutongames.playmaker. How come? Oh, it's .playmaker. Tooltip. Hutongames.playmaker. Have I already forgotten it? Hang on. I'm just gonna have him. Isn't it tooltip.hutongames.playmaker? Okay. Alright. Let's see. And now, at least in console, there's not too many places where I think dialogue system variables are being written in the beginning, so hopefully we don't get flooded with anything. Let's clear console. Let's run it. Okay, it got set. Search propositioned right here. This one is, it's in the player. Trojan Horse Curse, State 1? Found it. Found it. Okay. All right, I'm absolutely... I want to keep that. I want to. Yeah, I'll just keep that debug feature. All right, deleting this. Here we go. Holy shamoles. All right, let's run it now. Let's run it. This is all I wanted to do. I just wanted to give things a little test run. Oh, I hear coyotes outside. Fucking hell. That's so funny. It's the one place I didn't check is the goddamn Trojan horse. And it's funny, the irony of it being the Trojan horse FSM is really amazing. The hell? Oh. Okay. She propositions me. Okay, let's see. NPCs. Can you guys hear the coyotes? So I'm gonna let her proposition me. Okay. Yes, the coyotes near my house are real. There's a lot of coyotes in Los Angeles. The thing that kind of sucks is if your neighbors have like pets and stuff, you have to tell them when you see coyotes. You can hear them.
What is it that thou dost crave?
I crave no union with thee. My heart's affection belongs solely to the Lord my God and none other.
Then I shall send thee to be with him.
Okay. The end. Problem solved tonight. Let's find somebody to raid. Now that I actually have more than 2 people to send to a raid. Holy smokes. That is so funny that I don't know why I just didn't add a debug console to that script to begin with. Oh, remember the analysis. Yes. Okay, 100%. I'm still down with that because I still have the energy to do that for sure. Okay, let's do that. Here we go. So 3D audio archery, no. This is the one that I was going to look at. Let's look at this. Because he kind of talks about it. Here's the thing, is I'm going to lower this a little bit. I'm going to keep it loud enough for you guys. Desktop audio. Let's see.
Job, so every waking minute of my life
Okay.
that I'm not working
So,
is spent on this.
I've already seen this video. We're going to skip ahead.
Will be generated by AI. That's the fun that I and other artists would like to have and want to give you. So the next question I'm always getting is, what's the gameplay? If you want to have a good idea.
So, okay. What was the last time I was like observing this was, I think this is a good example. Because there is a clear lack of detail in the objects that are further away, right? And the closer you are to things, there's more detail. So it isn't just a uniform, it isn't just sort of a uniform pixelization filter, right? And then if you look at, I mean, I want to say that like there's also some type of like bending to the image. Like I think there's additional effects on top of the pixelization. that there's like sort of almost like a warping to the image. I don't, yeah, let's see. And then he kind of, there's like combos, right? Where like that's clearly an image that's just being, that's like a sprite sheet that's like animated, right? It's like going through the frames. But the thing that stands out to me is like how static some things look. And I mean that kind of like in a good way. Like it's interesting. It almost is like how some of these models appear to be single frames of something, but you're still able to, like there's still some, at some point there's parallax and you're able to go around, like this cart right here. He's getting near the cart, but like at the right angle or in the right movements, it seems to be just like a static 2D image almost. If he zooms in here too, that's kind of like a good. Yeah, he has like some type of CRT filter over everything too, so it's a little harder to tell without having like an actual clean, only the pixelization or the shader that's doing any of this sort of. It might be shader work too. Like it has to be shader work as well, right? Like it's not just a pixelization filter. Right here, when he moves, I'm looking at this like this tower, and I'm watching it kind of like jiggle. CRT filter is toggleable. He mentions it later in the video. Right. Yeah, you could tell that the CRT filter is on top of this. So, but the jiggle of these pixels, that's not just a CRT filter. I don't know. Oh, and even the ground right there, as he's walking over this, you can kind of see detail being revealed in it, like the actual texture. It's like being revealed. It's almost like, I wonder if there's like, if everything in his game has a low res texture, like if everything in his game has a material that has a low res texture and a high res texture, and that it blends between the two maybe, so that when you're closer to it, there appears to be more detail. Yeah, because there's just something really special about how flat everything looks when it's far away. Like the less parallax there is. He doesn't mention anything about that in here though, right?
Like, version of this working AI showing it kind of put the fire under my ass to do it though.
2.75D, right? It is a strange it is a strange
It was
effect.
like this confidence boost. It was like, oh, that's what it would look like. Well, it was always so close to that. And just so it made everything click. But that said, I would love to give a talk on this because...
Right, I remember him saying this and I was like, I've always kind of been waiting for that video because I'm like, what the hell is going on? You know, like there's something very different that's happening here.
The nerdy scientist in me is like bursting at the seams to tell you all of the methods and trickery and math, all that stuff. So trust me, one day I will reveal all.
Nice.
It's incredibly unconventional to show this without gameplay. I just couldn't wait. I just couldn't not share. Heart, thank you. The demo is going to be available next year.
Yeah, so far, one of the first kind of novel theories that I'm able to kind of cook up right now is this idea that maybe the materials in his game are comprised of a low res texture and a high res texture, and that's what's happening. That's why that door looks like it's 4 or 5 colors, but I think if you got closer to it, it would look like it would reveal maybe 10 colors.
And I'm really hoping for like a 2 to 3 year.
Because there are some of these post-processing like pixel filters things or whatever that just like they're a screen space thing, and so it's literally just kind of doing a mosaic over everything, and that'll naturally degrade things that are further away. Will naturally sort of be blurred into a larger blob of a single color. But it's just not the same thing, and I don't know why I'm sniffing that out.
I just want to say thank you again so much for.
Did that happen? Did my guess happen with the door?
Again so much.
He doesn't get close enough to it. It's gonna cut away. Damn.
For.
So this is that viral Twitter guy. Is he? Did he go viral? I mean, I'm pretty sure like I saw GIFs first. But it's been so long now. You're talking about the AI generated video of a pixel game where a guy walks to the castle far away. No, it's not him. Oh, okay. That might be what I was thinking of too, to be honest. Because there's that one clip that looks very similar to what he's showing here.
Your comments and just connecting me. Oh, there. One final treat, so to the mountains. And damned if you. We're gonna do a real Todd Howard here.
Okay. Yeah, but do you see that? Look at the ground. Look at the ground. Look at the ground. Watch the ground's texture change. It doesn't look like he's merely, especially because here's what I'm seeing. Down here, these pixels are in world space, right? Like if you draw this out, they're kind of like, they're not, they're skewed as if this way, like the ground is, right? Like all these pixels, their edges are skewed. This is like world space. This is like a world space pixel texture. It's not just like if it is post-processing, then it's doing something really strange. Maybe it's like post-processing pixels based off of like the mesh's like orientation, like the or the direction of the normal or whatever, right? So okay, so there's that, right? And then you'll see that as he walks forward, looks like the depth is controlling the pixel density. That's what I'm saying, right? So it's like, so as he gets closer, so exactly, watch the ground. As he's getting closer, you'll see not even necessarily the pixel density. It seems like it looks like it's full blown fading into a fucking different texture. It looks like an actual different texture. Watch.
That skybox.
You see that? Watch. I'm gonna super slow mo it.
Kids like me.
Look at the ground right here.
Walk that.
Doesn't it look like there's parts that are actually fading in? Look at that. Right here, as he gets when it's really close to the bottom of the screen, all this shit that's like fading in. That's like a different texture. Same thing with this grass right now. Look at this grass. Look at all the detail that starts coming in. That might be a culling thing too, and it might also just be a parallax thing where you can see the shadow from a different angle. No, but yeah. Look at that. Look how, if I slow this down, how maybe like 40 feet in front of him is big, blocky, and then it's also like, I kind of feel like there's mesh shit. He said it's, what did he say earlier? He's like the different techniques. Like, so clearly this is a grab bag of things happening that kind of all contribute to a larger aesthetic. I mean, that's MIP mapping. What is MIP mapping? I always hear that. Is that just... Yeah, because I'm looking at some of the grass right now, and it's like, sometimes it does just look like, well, you wouldn't have seen the detail in it because at that angle, it's all one color. But then if you kind of looked above it, which is to say that you're closer to it now, that you would see the shadows behind it or whatever. But for the flat ground, like when he was over there by the dirt road, that was like totally flat, and the way it revealed the textures. Swapping to low res textures when things are flat. Oh, right. Okay, so right, if that's what mip mapping is, right? Then like, isn't that typically done in like a per object basis? Because it seems like he's like fading between them. It looks like there's a gradient between them. Like when he does this walk, where is it? Right here, it's as if there's like a gradient between those textures that's like depth based. It should mip map based on distance. Yes, but terrains are different because they're so big. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, and it's like he's doing something else. I didn't really look at the sky. I mean, some of the really far away things are hard to like kind of like draw any conclusions on because they're just so far, so they're largely kind of like static. But this tree, right? Like what's so impressive about this is this tree looks like there's one big cutout right here. And it all sort of blends together as like a single solid thing. But then as you get a little closer, you finally start to see some of the parallax in there. Because everything in the game is like fully 3D. It's like he's not doing billboards or anything. I think that's what's so impressive about it. This whole, would you call it like 2.57D? I think what's impressive about this is that like there is this impression that things are flat until you move around them and you realize that they're fully three-dimensional. So this game has a 100K wish list based on some environments? Probably. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the way of the world, isn't it? How many games just draw on that huge wish list based off of a cute GIF? So, anyways, yeah, you can see the CRT shit super cranked up over here. Anyways, take a look at the second video. It has some nice features. Well, isn't that? Hang on. Oh, right, because he said the gameplay stuff. I didn't watch that yet. You know what? I'm down to watch this. It's only 2.5 minutes. Let's see.
Where pixels were once only 2D. Now, they're 3D.
Oh, I'm Dominic John, the dev behind Project Shadowglass, a 3D pixelated RPG that's a love letter to classic immersive sims like Thief and System Shock. This video is a series of prototype rooms that I've been working on some of the core systems in. No art, no assets will be generated by AI. This is all human-made, hand-placed, made by me and artists like me because we love what we do. Headphones, I would highly suggest wearing them. All the audio in Project Shadowglass is going to be 3D, and not just 3D, but simulated. The music emanating from this orb is going into the left ear and the right ear, but as I change the size of the space, you can hear the character of the sounds change. And if we go around the wall, we can still hear it coming from the opening in each ear.
My bad. I was saying I've written some blog posts about doing spatialized audio, like with sound occlusion and sound propagation, like simulated sound propagation. So the thing that he was doing right now when he went to, where is it, this doorway, essentially what you build for your game is like a physics environment, like a sort of low res physics environment where you can kind of do all these basically like raycasts between. Usually the cheap way to do it is like the way to make it less expensive is to put a bunch of nodes around, like hand placed nodes in your world. And then you can like shoot between those and always kind of check where sound should be propagating and like how far sound should travel, and then like by the furthest extent that the sound should travel, what type of mixing you should do on it, as far as like volume and like the low pass and, or not even just the low pass and high pass filters, but like just the mixing of it in general. Yeah, but those are some really fun topics, and if you want, you can go to my Gumroad, and it's free to sign up for the Memories of a Spy something. I forgot what I called it, but it was back when I used to have a little private blog, but I made it free now, so you can go back and read all the old posts, and there's a handful of them there because I did this same type of setup for Memories of a Spy. The kicker is too, by the way, it's really fun to do it for both. There's several things you would have to do to go for both, doing it for the player, so like the player is hearing things, but also for sound propagation, like the simulation that you run for like NPCs, what you might reasonably expect them to hear or not hear, you know, whether doors are closed or like the size of a room, or if they're around a corner, how many corners, or how long is the hallway, or how windy is the hallway that they're going down, how many layers of walls are between a sound that is made, and stuff like that. Anyways, yeah, good stuff. Nick, thanks for the recommendation. I've wanted to dissect that for a while now, because I'm always like, oh, I'll wait for his video, and I still am waiting for his video, but I'm at least satiated in having given it the old college try to figure out what the hell his method might be. So consider my theory submitted. We'll see what the hell the real deal is. But Nick and Booyah, thanks for hanging out. Let's find somebody to raid. Let's see, what are we doing here? Twitch.tv, and then let's go to browse game development. Or actually, are any of my boys on? Nope, none of my boys are on. So let's see, can I do this? How big can I make this? There's a Russian one that has Photoshop open. I like that. We got some VTubers. Got the Dev Dad Chill Flat Fuck Friday Game Dev. What time is it for me right now? Damn, it's gonna be 4 a.m. There I am, streaming. Cool, streaming and creaming. RTS. What do we got here? A plushie shop one. Custom game engine. A 3D Metroidvania. What's this? Unreal. Okay. 4 viewers for coding with AI. Zawarudo. You know what I feel kind of bad about? Nothing's really popping out to me right now. I mean, I'm sure these people are all fine, but nothing's really grab. Wait, what about this? Mod RGBs for Atari 2600. Écriture du something. Français. I don't speak French, but I can come in and pretend I do. Then just end the stream and go to bed. Yeah, but I'm gonna take this opportunity to pay it forward. You know what I'm saying? You know what we could do too? What if we raid somebody who's not in the game dev section? What if we raid somebody who's in browse, like a game I like? Oh, let's raid somebody who plays the finals. Let's raid somebody who fucking plays the finals. Let's see. Let's get lower viewers. Let's get lower viewers. Somebody who's showing their face. Anybody showing their face? Drops, double down, Void Proxima. Let's see. Spruce. One viewer. A bunch of one viewer Andes. Okay. Who has the coolest thumbnail? Another Day in Paradise, 2 viewers. Twilight Blitz. Let's see what they're about. Oh man. Murd Boy? Did you see somebody named Murd Boy? Okay, let me see if I respect him. Okay, you know what? Great impression already, because he's over here with the health infuser, running light, just charging up his teammates. All right, that's a good impression. We're gonna raid this guy. So how the hell do I? Let me see. What's his name? Twilight Blitz, right here. Copy. Okay, and then we're gonna open my channel on a new tab. Okay, mute my shit. Was it /raid? This guy. Mr. I'm already rating somebody playing the finals. I'm paying it forward to a small gamer. We make the games, they're gaming. I will check out Mr. D-Boy after though. All right, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Booyah, thanks for the raid. I will see you guys tomorrow. It's 4 a.m. for me, so I'm gonna zonky like a donkey. All right, guys. Peace. Hit it. Oh, and tell them to fucking buy Witch Stories and play all of Steven Scott Days games and to subscribe to his YouTube channels and hit him up and fucking, he's a legend.